welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. I see that we already have Optic and Caraspino in the queue, and that Optic has requested that I go to the third Mario Odyssey thing. I assume that you mean your remake of the Cascade and Have the Sand Kingdom 2D areas, or... Yeah, is that what you mean by the third one? Or are you telling me that I should do it in reverse order, or should I scroll further down? Because we did a bit of the Super World last time. I think I had played the earlier versions of this, right? I seem to recall that we had played earlier versions before you took them down for revision, but if you have a particular preference, if you want me to see the newest one, for instance, then we'll do that. Okay. So let's punch it into bot. Let's go. Wooded in Cloud. 3 moons needed? Yep, we'll take a look. Super Mario Odyssey. And given clear condition, yeah, I did notice the reset door at the very start. Make sure people have a chance to loop around. Then, here we go. And we'll just take this up gradually. It's 1 out of 3. Tall enough to peek our way upstairs. Yeah, it looks like we have 1 point that's going to be after retaining everything for the key door, which I can immediately see that if you, for some reason, miss this and just proceed, then you would actually have to wrap all the way back around to level back to this zone. But that's just the way it works, I guess. And we'll go down here. Also, one thing I want to check. Cloud is ground theme, I see. I was kind of wondering about that. Notice that this will stay down if you loop into this area. There's a coin down below. We'll check this side first. Sure, let's hit this one on. And take it down. Alright. We'll be somewhat cautious about this. Door up there, yeah. Not gonna reach that right now. Looks of it. Let's see if there's anything to grab. Yeah, Mail64, welcome. You're gonna fix that by putting a parachute coin. Okay. Oops. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. DHI. I see. Okay, so I did miss one. Let's see what it is. It probably is that door that I spotted in the corner. Yeah, we'll just head back to that. And yeah, that's why with a clear condition, makes a lot of sense to the possibility of looping back to the start. Just go back and take a look. In small form. We've hit all this already with the Koopa shell, which is probably still a good idea. We'll just let everybody walk off and we'll punch the red Koopa down there anyway. Just to clear some space. Oh, close. Right. That do its job. And yeah, I see. Let's Get over to this side. Oh, it's probably something on the track? No, hang on. I don't remember this bit from Odyssey, so. By bike by Brian, waved by and left buyers by Best Buy to buy binaries, calculators by 9. I love Clara's reply to that. I might even read it fully in a moment once I figure out do this. Yeah, I know it's meant to sort of jog my memory of how this worked in Odyssey, but I honestly don't recall. This is a block here, a block here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a bit opaque. But... Oh, everybody's going up. Yeah, let's follow them up when the opportunity arises. Here we are. And we drop back out. And there we go. Bootleg fuzzies? Yeah, pretty much. And, right, you took this down for re-upload already. Okay. That was a dot decree with a rhyme and verse, a bargain so precise as it plays on words. With bicycle in haste, Brian bids adieu, and off he ventures to Best Buy's grand debut. By binary calculators, as thou sayest true, by 9 o'clock he'll be back, his purchase anew. But lo, I must inquire, what hast thou need? For knowledge or jest shall I indeed take heed. And so, yeah, it is a GG, and Carspino, I believe you are next. Let's do that. Okay, to Dangerous, he wrote, P-switch level, full jumps, 2 checkpoints. Dedicated to Eliza. Alright. Why not? Switches. Okay. Very popularly played already, I can see, even though it's an upload from about a day ago. Alright. Oh, it's just P-jumps. Yeah. Kind of a check to see if you know how to do them, I guess. It looks like it's just going to be... Oh yeah, no, it took too long to look at this. It's obviously this. Yeah.
Oh no!
Get my reaction time back up here. No, you just hit the P-switch and you go. Yeah. That's okay. We scout things out slowly from time to time. Oh, no. Probably should have stepped a little higher there. Have a bit of a crisper wall jump and did it. Timer's really not an issue. There we go. Okay. Oh, whoops. Nope, probably shouldn't have just gone straight down. I mean, there's plenty of time to slide. Maybe. You do kind of want to do a ground pound cancel there, I think, just because timer may potentially be an issue for the P at the very bottom of the stack, but we'll see if that's actually the case when we get back to it. I don't want to dawdle too much. Whoops. A bit of accuracy would be good for my part here, but we'll clean things up as we go. I probably don't want to do a slide all the way, but I don't necessarily need to do a ground pound either. A straight drop could do the trick. We just do a wall cling at the last moment when we actually need a wall jump. Oh, what I said about... No, hang on. I could hear the timer about to expire, and so I just tried to rush the last bit, and that was clearly a bad idea, given that it was late on the cancel once again. We're continuing on Lost and Day Metro. Oh yes, the Lost Kingdom and the Metro Kingdom by day, I see. Yeah, we're Sidling a bit too long there, but we got out just with 1 pound cancel. Actually, the timing is pretty generous here. Whoops.
Oh no!
Yeah, flub that slightly just by missing the on-off switches. That's okay. That's very easy to fix. Night Metro is its own level for obvious reasons. Oh, because of the night theme? And because of... Yeah, because I suppose Night Metro you would be doing the... actual Jump Up Superstar Carnival, right? Because that would be the main event as far as 2D scenes go. Yeah, exactly, the festival. Whoops.
Oh no!
Even a bit too close there. Okay. Whoops. I don't know why I hesitated there. I guess I was seeing that for the first time and was wondering if I needed to anticipate some kind of wall movement, but that's okay. We know it now. Felt like I was coming in a bit low there.
Oh no!
I knew on my way up that I was probably losing too much height. Oops. Yeah, once again, I should just follow the coin trail and go straight down. I was accustomed to some of the other coin trails just telling me I should rush a little bit. I mean, it is a way of controlling the E-switch requirement as well. Oh, nope.
Oh no!
But once again. Yeah, because of the way that's stacked together, you can't really drop into the P-switches from the sides. Oops.
Oh no!
Or can you? Well, look at that. Yeah, there's no need to rush some of these because you hit the next P-switch so soon anyway. They're not really time sensitive. You can just do a straight drop as long as you time the P-jump accurately at the very end. P-switches are frequent enough, basically, that you don't need to worry about running the timer out between switches. So I should plan with that accordingly. No, hang on.
Oh no!
I'm just coming in too low even at the first wall jump there. I can tell. Whoops.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, good to get some P-jump practice back in our system. There we go, getting a bit of a height here. Oh yes. Oh, whoops.
Oh no!
I was starting to rush it a little bit and I didn't quite see how I was going to traverse that, although a wall jump should have been pretty obvious.
Oh no!
Yeah, Meal64, Claris training data is, I think, from back in 2021, and so as far as the Unity engine goes, I think you maybe need to specify that. I haven't been keeping up with it, but I assumed Unity hasn't budged. Oh, whoops, not supposed to grab that, we just missed. And Beat and Goo, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Try... Yeah, no, I know it's a valid code, but sometimes the bot chokes a little bit on new levels. Try a maker code if that's not working. A lot of people do run into that bug, because Warp World has honestly been pretty poorly maintained in recent months or possibly years. Oh, no, we killed something that we were supposed to take over here because we're not supposed to throw it yet until the marker. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, no, I absolutely believe that it's a valid code. It's just sometimes we have to work around the bot being fussy. Yeah, and then you curve back down to the piranha plant. That's actually pretty obvious. Whoops. That was a bunk. Squink, welcome. And Beat and Goo, if you manage to get your code in, I'll make sure I rotate you into the correct order of the bot. Because you did get yours in, it's just that that decided to fail on you. Yeah, I know about the install fee. I also know that there's been a fairly significant blowback from a lot of major independent developers. A lot of people years into projects who are looking for alternatives or assessing the cost of retraining. But I don't know if anything with that situation is developed. No, you get on the plant first and then you push the shell. That's the obvious thing. I don't know why I thought I could just push the shell and then drop down to the plant. Probably because I went for the shell first on my first attempt. But it's obviously plant and then shell. If I were paying attention, that would have been really clear. And I think the level illustrates that just fine. Very much a user error on my part. Whoops. Alright, let's not bonk our head on a P. Yeah, Mel, also a good time for people to get up to date on what the alternatives are, because Unity has been so dominant in the space for so long at this point. The better part of the past decade. Right. Here we go. Okay, plant first. And then we need to fix our curve for that a little bit. Shell's going to get over to clear the pokey. Clearing the pokey releases the P, then we land on the P. For another P jump. Unity was... Oh yeah, back down to the pokey. Unity was bought by malware adjacent company. I did not realize that. And here we go. Oh, actually, no. I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. I had to sort of jog my memory for a moment. Okay, let's be a little bit crisper about the P-jumps here. Fairly simple thing, we just need to not be thrown off by the POW pickup because I'm a little excessively focused on that. And we clear the muncher on the way over. There we go. Yeah, I just need to get the timing down to muscle memory again. Oops, no, I keep thinking that I should keep going, but obviously you do have the pokey head still hanging around there as the obvious place to go. I think it surprises me sometimes to see. Looking at the positioning of Shell, I wouldn't necessarily have predicted ahead of time that it would just leap ahead for me, so that's been throwing me off slightly. Everyone expected them to mess with the code rather than the strategy. Well, I don't know why they would, though. I mean, I don't know why that would be the expectation when... clearly, if they... Well... Not that I'm up to speed about how a lot of middleware licensing works, but... Oh, look at that, we only cleared 2 pieces of Pokey that time. Or rather, we cleared it to a height of 2. Okay, we're fine without the P-switch here, because the muncher will press it for me. Oh, we're going a bit slow here. Why would I want to go up? Oh, because of the key, okay. Yeah. And then there's a coin at the bottom that I'm supposed to land on for the key door. Yep. I hesitated for a moment there because I was wondering, why is there a requirement? And then I noticed the key a little bit late, hence the adjustment, because I was thinking, okay, what is constraining me here is that it would just require me to take the curve the whole way over when it was actually, in retrospect, fairly obvious. Like I was saying, Bean Goo, I'm going to rotate you into queue up 1 slot just to be fair because of the way the bot kicked your code earlier. So, one moment, I'm just going to do a bit of back-end rotation here. I'm sure Squink won't mind that you're to squeeze ahead 1 spot. Let me just make sure I've done this correctly. And yeah, thank you for successfully resubmitting. Yeah, because my understanding is that, you know, if you have some kind of massive revenue shortfall as an engine developer, then obviously you go for the licensing fees, right? Or... because that's the thing that you have the most leverage and control over, really. Okay. So let's not spend so much time twirling them. And of course we don't want to ground pound that all the way to the bottom without cancelling out, because that would just punch you right through the door. Lovely little ending here with the P's giving you a PPGG. And thank you so much for the level. Yeah, like I was saying, clearly very popularly played just within the last day. And congratulations on that. I usually just forget about the text as soon as I jump into the level, so I only just noticed here what I said at the beginning, which is that it does advise you to do full jumps everywhere, but that's okay. We just completely ignored that, and it still worked out. And yeah, thanks for submitting it. Yeah, Mill64, a couple years ago when Square shed all the It was interactive licenses. I remember being surprised at how cheaply that seemed to go. Like again, not that I know what the market is like for mergers and acquisitions, but it or for the IP, but it seemed like subjectively the IP was being undervalued considering what a hotbed of property they were sitting on. Here's Departure, 1-1 type level. I remember you said there was some kind of 1-1 contest, right? Yes, that's right. Contains the hard path. Yeah, that's right. I remember seeing this. Yeah. Yeah, I think you had mentioned that to me last week. It's the familiar SMB3 style spacing. And the introduction of the Tanuki right away. Or just a raccoon suit, rather. I keep... this just tells you I've been reading the manuals since SMB3. I keep thinking of the Tanuki suit as the one with the statue. That's what distinguishes it from the raccoon suit. Oh yeah, I was thinking about something to do with the POW swap, I seem to recall. I think this switch to POW blocks or something. I don't think it's doable, but we will take this POW out of here. But I suppose if you're jumping on the Koopas, then you could potentially jump off one of them, grab that second POW. There's no particular advantage doing that. Right, because you wanted me to see both a hard and easy path, I recall. Wasn't there something that I tested last time by looping back with a POW, like a particular deliberate self-lock that I found? You don't think I can be faster than what the fast path is? Yeah. Because I seem to recall that I found some kind of really convoluted lock involving deliberately taking the POW back with us. Let's leave the flowers alone for a moment, in case we wanted to test some flight. Oops. Actually, you're not giving me much of a runway for flight in general. But we'll see. Checkpoint here, might as well grab it. Got a bonus room, yeah. Yeah, this thing, right? Where we had brought in a POW. You have to... Because the only difference now is that if you bring in a POW, you still have a POW-related interaction, you just also have a second POW. If you take this drops, and then... Oh, yeah, because this was a testing thing, right? Because I remember looking at this and thinking, okay, you just lock yourself here, so... As we have just rather deliberately shown. Yeah, I was wondering about that POW because I was thinking it didn't look redesigned to require POW hit. Because the way we tried to break it was by placing the POW in the first place, and because you have the door here as well, if I'd taken a POW and just placed it under that door, then that could have been entered, right? Let's, hang on, I want to poke around with this just a tiny bit more. We won't spend long on it, since you are going to re-upload anyway. But we'll take a look at a few things. Whoops, there we go. Not be locked there. And yeah, Optic, if you need a bit more time for a clear check, I'll bump you back one spot. That's perfectly fine. Guys, let's say we drop this. Oh, secret boot. Okay, and that opens up. And then, almost seems like the one-way panel is standing in as an arrow. I don't really know, but it is not. It is just... Yeah, I don't know if this was just a... So that's unexpected. What part's unexpected about this? Because we took damage on the boot, but then we were still able to claim it, right? We have a power-up. So, I mean, I know the POW wasn't supposed to be there in the first place. I don't know if the door was supposed to be there, or if it's just matched here as you can. Also, I'm thinking about whether it's possible to... Oh, that door is supposed to be exit only. Yeah, well, I mean, you also didn't expect a POW block to be here, right? Why would it be exit only? Why would you come in here in the first place? Ah, I see, because if you spawn... then the Muncher is supposed to whack the bomb. Right? Like, if you come over here and you just go right, and then the bomb is supposed to open up the right side gate if you go all the way there, perhaps? Let's take a look at what's supposed to happen. And then... what would the interaction be? Yeah, because I see that something dropped over there. Yeah, because you're pretty tight on space there, but I suppose that's pretty simple to revise if you just raise the pipe exit, right? And give yourself a bit of extra room. Of course, if I bring another POW into this room, I know this is just a temp POW, but given the current setup, then you just stack 2 POWs and you get on top. But... yeah, because let's say... this, you're saying you cannot get locked there. Why can you not get locked there? Because you're within range of this, and... ah, I see. So the bomb is located here under the claw, as we know, and then you have a... this looks like it was a proximity trigger from the icicle, though, right? Icicle down to the on-off switch, and then this toggles. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't quite clear. I suppose that's sort of a bonus secret that the player isn't supposed to discover. But... and then you have a state switch from that, which is interesting. I can't really tell if the state switch would affect anything else in the level, because I certainly don't remember seeing where it might do that, but... okay. Oh, no. And this was the exit that we saw previously. This is just a drop, right? There's nothing to it. Just checking. Just checking. Okay. Well, I mean... we don't really need to clear it necessarily, because we've seen... basically... what there is, although we'll check this pipe. No, we haven't seen this, so let's take a look. And then this is just a P-switch opening something up this gate. Why would these Goombas matter? I don't know that they would. I think there's a P-timer here. Oh. I guess it would just give you a P-switch over here. Now, why would you want that? Because the Goombas would come down, but then why would you possibly want that? Not sure what this is about. I mean, I guess it's a way of saying, if you do this quickly, then you get rewarded by being able to take this path by grabbing... by jumping on top of the blocks and going over, perhaps. It's just a way to explain why the Goombas came from the pipe. Okay, yeah, I didn't pick up on that. I see, yeah, a Goomba dispenser. Okay. Well, you know which room needs to be looked at, so... Thank you for that. Optic, do you still want me to bump you back one spot? We can do it. In which case, Beat and Goo will be next. Let me know if you still want to be bumped. If you are still in the middle of a clear check. I mean, we can always check to see if you're in the middle of a clear check. If you are, we'll just move you back one. Because if your hands are on the controller, perhaps you're unable to reply. Okay, so you do have a re-upload up already. Yeah, Optic, check in and let me know if you... still want me on this one, so... But I'm assuming yes. I mean, it's quick. We've seen it already in this previous form, so... we can just dial it in. We beat Goo and Squink after that. Oh, yeah, okay, I can push you back. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I did see that this was a new re-upload, but if you're still revising this one, I'll push you back one. Do you want to confirm if that's the case? Because if you're still doing the re-upload or a new upload, then we'll fail on this one and you clear check. Okay, that's fine. You'll be back one spot. We'll play Beats level first. You're here, yeah, thank you for checking in, and since we had to get the bot to take your maker code, I assume we'll be doing the latest level, but let me know if that's not the case. I'm scrolling back to see which code you initially tried to add. 69DQ, yeah, that's right, this one, Frozen Crystal Cave. What's down here? What secrets does this cave hide? Will I get out here? Yeah, let's see. Fellow streamer Arrowbow, as he already has the record on this. And the Redox, welcome. Looking forward to Buzz Buzz. And then let's preserve some momentum here in a rather obvious location. But and squeeze that jump down a little bit. Just getting warmed up. I don't normally play this badly. I hope. And yeah, we really do need to commit to that jump fully. I do have a habit of pulling back on jumps quite a bit, I've found, so... And a bit of an overshot there. I mean, actually a pretty obvious landing location. We just do need to pull back. Okay. Right here. Whoops, just missed. Mostly from slamming into that corner of the column above the vine. That just threw off my positioning completely. As tends to happen with these things. Yeah, really have to be careful not to hit the wall. Then, projected to right, I'm guessing. Through segment 1. We do need to go immediately. Took a moment to react to that. There's Yoshi. Whoops, no, that's wrong. Of course, I'm looking at Yoshi and trying to assess if there's anything else I can do with him here. But probably not. On the other hand, let me try this. No. No, no, no. Get out. Okay. No, that doesn't quite give me enough height. Trying to see if there's something cheesy that I can do to get Yoshi over, but I don't think so. Unless it's something like a spit shell jump or something, which I really don't have the technique to do. And then if you drop Yoshi, it just locks you, unless of course you try to go back and... We're just messing around, don't mind me. Okay, not really a lock if you can shell jump, but... Whoops. All that work just to... It's smacked over here. You forgot to Kaizo blocks there. Oh, in terms of having the player retain a certain minimum height, or I'm not exactly sure which spot or what you're trying to constrain, but we'll see. The Yoshi shell jump would actually be a pretty interesting way of doing this. I'm not going to try it because I don't think I actually have the technique to do it. But regardless, I don't think... well, if he gets in the top column, I guess maybe he does have enough room to make it down to the mole. Then you might get into height problems with hitting the spikes. Yeah, yeah. But if I actually just landed there on a muncher, I could just jump on ahead to the Koopa. I could keep Yoshi there that way. Whoops. You see, I'm now kind of curious as to what we can do with this. Nope, not like that, obviously. Okay, we shouldn't mess around with this too much, but I'll just kind of look at it visually. We'll play it a standard way. I'll just look at it visually and kind of inspect what can be done with Yoshi, potentially. If he can be smuggled over. I mean, it's very easy to force the player to drop Yoshi if you just have a required vine climb anyway, just like you do in the first segment, so it's a pretty obscure alternative method, and even if you don't like it, there are ways to stop it, like right here, for instance. You're not going to keep Yoshi past this point anyway. Yeah, the vines basically prevent any Yoshi-related issues from occurring. And it's the end of the level anyway, so works out for us. Alright, thanks for that. And anyone who's been cleared already, it's a fairly short and manageable queue today so far, at least. Until we get into some of the harder stuff, so feel free to re-queue if you think you can stay longer. But we will be taking our time with some of the harder content that we can, just because. Push back again? Yeah, we'll do that. Let's take a look at Squink. Newest or pick whatever. Bulletproof Tetris Attack. Ah, for MGP. For this weekend's edition of Mario Maker Grand Prix. Yeah, I played one of the ones in this weekend's set yesterday. I played Luca's level, but Nice to catch up on a few more by some of the contributors to a very interesting streamer event that's been going on week to week, which I've had to miss completely because my schedule just doesn't work with it. But yeah, a lot of our friends and compatriots in the community have been in this as both players and makers, and I see the Tetris pieces all arranged and ready to go, so. Launch T-spins and hard drops to retaliate, yeah. Guess we need to know how to T-spin. I actually did learn how to T-spin only within the last few years. Whoops. Yeah, you obviously have to land and then continue. Whoops. Yeah, I should have actually done a full downside of that. That's fairly obvious. I think we do need to hug the ceiling. We just need to pull back a little bit instead of pushing all the way forward. But we'll do it until we find what works. Yeah, no, a standard jump's just not going to do it because it cancels you out of the flight mode. If you take damage, then you can probably... No, because of the up arrow at the end, I get the feeling that we do need to fly this. There we go. Yeah. Just getting familiar with it again. Regular jump is right. Yeah, no. I remember that because you basically maintain P speed for the flight takeoff the whole time. Whoops. And pull up and dive. Good old Super Mario World. But yeah, we just maintain P speed for the flight takeoff, and then rather obvious what to do from there as long as we don't do that. Came in a little bit low, turning back up. Whoops, and just missed that platform. That's okay. Just need to be a little quicker about this. I am, of course, simultaneously looking at the Tetris theme here and seeing how you have icicles that are connected to the bottommost tile, and that seems to be cosmetically how things are arranged, but decoratively speaking, I haven't yet made sense of what some of the other blocks are doing. Oops. I guess we'll see. I guess when you see a Tetris piece, something is dropping. Later you have the I block as where you turn up. Whoops, just missed a spin over there. Zilink Lario, welcome back. Okay. Very satisfying. But whoops. I saw that column coming, I just reacted to the drop much too late. Love that bonsai segment. Yeah, things have been going pretty well here. Thanks for the submission. Whoops. Kind of nice to get back into a regular pattern of Sim-Maker again. As always, I say this every week, but it's very satisfying to see the quality of the levels that I tend to get around here. Which I've always thought, given my experience elsewhere with other channels on Twitch, other very fine channels, I feel like I do get an above-average quality of submissions in my queue, and so every week I'm thinking, well, I've got so many games to play and so much other Mario Maker to play, do I really want to keep on doing viewer levels on the schedule? And then I actually play viewer levels, and I realize, yes, I do. Then, here we go. Whoops, just missed a jump because you're obviously supposed to slam the munchers over here. And the bonsai points directly to where you're supposed to go. Yeah, you actually slam the left and then slam the right for some reason. Let's see how that's going to go. Why would you need 2 slams before the way the munchers are set up? Probably because there's some kind of double stacking going on. Let's see what that is. I haven't taken a look at it closely yet. Whoops. This time it shouldn't be so obviously broken yet. We'll look at that in due course. Oops. Then bounce. Whoops, came in a little low there. I think I actually got chipped by the grinder blade. Whoops. You're a little upset they chose F-Zero over F-Zero X4 and the 99. I actually love it so far. I think it works very well, and that is actually kind of a gorgeous game. Like, very much. I mean, you know, unless you kind of play it side by side with the original F-Zero, which I kind of briefly did by dipping into the Super Nintendo Online to warm up on the levels, warm up on the tracks a little bit. It's a huge visual upgrade in terms of cleanliness that still evokes the spirit of the original artwork, much in the way that Mario Maker translates the older Mario games. It's a much bigger visual change than you realize, despite sprites being familiar, you know. See all kinds of little effects. And elements of cosmetic polish, but fundamentally I find the design of F-Zero 99 to benefit a lot from the simplicity of its underlying framework. I've been enjoying it a great deal. But in general, I've also never been too attached to the N64 iterations of most Nintendo series. But yeah, you can tell that with things like the reworking of the boost mechanics that, while cosmetically you've got the courses and the racers coming from the Super Nintendo game, it really is kind of absorbing a fair bit from later in the series as well, in terms of how the drivers are actually interacting. Exactly with the spin attack. I guess it's very similar to how SMB 35 added the bounce physics of later platformers. Oops. I found the physics of SMB 35 to be really quite interesting to adjust to when I first played it. Because in some ways it's kind of back to that pace of the 4:3 spacing, and for the aspect ratio of the original game, and with SMB35 also kind of incentivizing slower play instead. You take your time to grab coins and block enemies instead of just speeding. But at the same time, there were a lot of affordances in it that were distinctly modern too. Clean up player expectations, like just doing high bounces off enemies. I never got as much time in SMB35 as I wished. I absolutely loved it. It's one of only 2 Battle Royale games I've ever played where I had a reasonable chance of winning much of the time. And the other one, of course, being Battle Royale. But it came out at a rather bad time for me, and unfortunately was only around for 6 months, which... no. It's very much unfortunate. There are people who still stream SMB35 on private servers, incidentally. Should look into getting into that, because there is a group that gets together regularly for it, and I do know that at least one maker troll stream I follow does play it. Why did you have an easier time winning Tetris 99 when you used to have Tetris? I didn't have that experience. With Tetris 99, I finished second many, many times. The problem with finishing second, or rather getting into the top 2 in Tetris 99, is that I'm stuck in a room with somebody who actually knows how to play versus Tetris. And in that situation, I lose every game. So I never finished first in Tetris 99, but I've finished second so many times. And then you just sort of run into a situation where I realize, oops, 1v1 versus Tetris. I guess I should have practiced more on that side of Puyo Puyo Tetris. Which is the game where I learned how to T-spin, as I was about to start saying at the beginning of this level. I never knew a lot of the modern mechanics like T-spins until Puyo Puyo Tetris a few years ago gave me a reason to learn them. Because of course before Tetris 99, that was the way to play Tetris on a Switch, right? Well, despite missing the first bonsai, that still worked out. Nope, missed a jump. Yeah, because you're supposed to dive into this and then dive into that. Why the second bounce, though? Oh, because there's a limited range on it. Or rather... whoops. And yeah, Z-Link, if you need to drop, that's perfectly fine. Unfortunately, I do have this very late start time nowadays, so... whoops. We'll hopefully be able to catch you at some point. Optic, you think you're going to download F-Zero 99 later today? Yeah, it's very, very good. I've been enjoying playing it with my Super Nintendo controller as well, since I got one of those for Mario Maker, and I'm using it right now. Then, whoops, yeah. This is interesting. So does the placement of the bonsai actually defend the munchers from the pound? Is that what's happening here? Or because I'm thinking ahead and wondering, why would you need 2 stomps? And we're about to find out. Because that's not something I intuitively would have guessed. Optic, try that with the dashes. See if it cooperates. If it doesn't cooperate, we'll just punch in your maker code later and dial in the latest upload. You can tell this is why I'm not one of the MMGP racers. We really kind of excessively take our time poking around with levels like this. You get iframes for first hit and slam KO munchers. Oh yeah, I thought it was going to slam on the first round, but I guess we don't really have enough height to do that. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I just sort of assumed that it would slam on from the left, but given the spacing there, that's obviously not going to be the case. But you do need to keep the flight mode, because then, you know, when you take damage, you don't lose the cape. Which tells me, incidentally, what I must fix. Whoops. Yeah, because we do need to be in flight form. Going into that. Whoops. And we're going to get a raid coming in here that I'm just going to be able to acknowledge right away because of the collision that we just had as you came in. Welcome, Cool Cuzzy. And Optic, if you passed a recommendation, thank you for doing that. Hope the maker stream over there was treating you well. And everybody's been having a good time. We have a wide open queue for people who want to submit. We're going to be on for some time, so... thank you, Two-Tone Tough Tony, for the mid-level challenge. And welcome everybody who came in, ZachFX. Yeah, Cool Cuzzy, hope the levels were great on your side. Whether you were doing viewer content or anything else. There we go. Nope, a little late on the release over there. That's okay, we're at checkpoint. Got time for some hype, apparently. Oh yes, and then you land on the Tetris blocks as they switch around, while the shell is loaded onto the snake block globally. Whoops, a bit early on the jump. And we'll just fix some things up along the way. Still a bit early on that every time. I don't know why I do that. But... yeah, my stream has been going quite well. We always get pretty high quality content here, so... and, oh yeah, drop here. I mean, it's pretty obvious which spots to drop into, and then when you have the same kind of bonsai interaction over here, where do you pull up? And ZachFX, you're feeling a little sick, so you're going to head out. Yeah, and thank you for dropping by anyhow and following the raid. Hope you recover soon. Whoops. I am deliberately aiming for the dotted line blocks now, but of course, a little bit of accuracy would be helpful here. Whoops. Yeah, dropping it a little early there. You can kind of tell because we hadn't activated the last question block. There is a designated point to drop once that activates, but just need to be a little better about the spacing. whoops, and released a bit early over here, but we have the general idea, and we know what's going to go on after that, because it's going to be a pull-up onto the bonsai sequence going right, down below. Well, so much for that. Oops. Missed a spin. You've seen this level a lot lately. Oh. If it is something... Oh, yeah, because it's an MMGP level, so if you saw a lot of streamers doing the races this weekend, you would have seen it all over the place. Unfortunately, I have not really been able to watch any of that live. But we have a lot of makers who contributed to MMGP who tend to drop by here, so I've sort of been able to experience some of the levels that way. No, that should obviously have been a spin P jump. Very, very obviously, in fact. I don't know why. Just instinctively went for the P jump. Oops. You Mario wonder who has the world record. Well, we'll have to see when we pop out. If that's a bit of a humble brag that you have the world record, then you're welcome to that as well. And yeah, it's a Squink level. So Squink tends to send me a lot of music levels. This is not a music level, but the funny thing is that, I mean, Squink certainly knows Depth Despise from the music level community. And before he really got into making music levels all the time, he would do this Cape Spinfly stuff all the time. That's one of the level styles that I very commonly associate with him. In Maker 1 as well as 2. I just thought that was kind of funny that there's apparently this systematic overlap between music makers and Spinfly enthusiasts. Which kind of makes sense when you think about music auto-scroll and the kind of mechanics that that invites. Whoops. Yeah, we've had a blast with a lot of Squink levels lately, week to week. At varying levels of difficulty. This one is actually fairly relaxed. I'm just not playing it well. Oops. Always a little late on repressing the spin after dropping into the red block. We've made a mistake a couple times by now. Okay, pull up, dive, and then here's the spin P jump, which I totally missed because I just clipped the P up from up top instead of dropping down towards it. Well, we know what we're supposed to do there, we just need to do it. Whoops, totally missed a jump there. When it comes to preserving the speed for the flight takeoff. Whoops, dropped a bit early. My drop timing is apparently not great. That's been a persistent issue for me. This level is just releasing the spin the correct column. Oops. Optic, you've now downloaded F-Zero 99. Yeah, enjoy. I actually didn't know until I logged into F-Zero 99 for a little spell earlier today that the frequency of the Grand Prix events is actually significantly increased over weekends. They do it once every half an hour rather than once every hour, which is a great pace because it lines up nicely with how long it takes to earn enough ticket experience to queue up for one of those. And the Grand Prix is where the game truly shines, when you play an entire cup or league rather in the original game just in sequence. That's F-Zero 99 in its finest form. Because I was definitely thinking on the first day when I was playing at launch that I sort of wish I could queue up for the Mini Prix or Grand Prix events more often. What do you know? That's what they do on weekends. Never played or seen an F-Zero game before? Yeah. You'll pick it up quickly. And honestly, it's always the best time to get into something like the 99-player or Battle Royale format when a game is fairly new and a significant part of the player base is also just new to it or unfamiliar with mechanics or just learning what they can without a meta really having been established yet. And it's a good time to be an inexperienced player because so are so many other people. And of course, if you ever want to try out original F-Zero, it's right there on Nintendo Switch Online, so... Whoops, no, same issue here. I just went straight for the P-jump, and that was a bad idea. Is there a competitive advantage with using steering wheel versus controller? Like if you're using the Mario Kart wheel, you mean? Like the motion wheel? Whoops, oh, late on this. Because I've been using the Super Nintendo D-pad. But in general, there are many circumstances, including Mario Maker right now, where I prefer D-pad instead of sticks. I tried out the Mario Kart 8 steering wheel, like the motion steering wheel, at a demo event once, and it's actually quite comfortable. It's by itself just a very good Joy-Con grip. Oh, nope, made it finally, and then we just dropped late on the icicle. Oh, you were thinking like Forza, if you have... Yeah, I don't know, because people who are really serious driving game enthusiasts, or even people who just play, I don't know, Euro Truck Simulator or something, they really swear by wheels in the same way that people who are very serious fighting game arcade players swear by fight sticks, but I think a certain amount of that is just familiarity, if they've just got a lifetime of muscle memory with that control system, in the same way that I might with, say, D-pads. Whoops, and then there's another mantra finish, very much like the first segment. Optical IT, the Skyway is the blue floating road. Basically, when you should, by the way, read the tips in the game, because there aren't that many of them, and it teaches you everything you need to know. But basically, if you fill the yellow meter by collecting the yellow dots, you get to temporarily skip over harder turns in the course by riding up in the sky instead. By pressing the A button. And that's something that's new to F-Zero. I think. I'm not really a super enthusiast of the series or anything. But as far as I know, it's a new mechanic too. Yeah, and you can time it quite strategically. You know, if you have particular segments where you have a bit of trouble, then you can use it. It's very similar to the bullet bill catch-up mechanic in recent Mario Kart games. That's probably the closest analog to it. And the Dark Koopa Troll, thank you for submitting. Looking forward to providing you with some radio commentary as requested. Oops, nope. Keep missing that. Just hitting the bounce quite late at the note block. Whoop. Nope, missed that. And that's not going to help you because you do eventually run into Punch Gate, which requires a stomp. Yeah. Looking forward to Neuralink direct input for games, yeah. I'm trying to think of what that would be particularly useful for. But in general, there's quite a lot to do with control systems still. 1 second, I'm going to blow this attempt so I can just take a sip of a beverage or something. Let's not start over. Or I could just go up the pipe and just redo this. Here we go. And yeah, Optic, you're doing the tutorial still. Basically, there's a 3-part tutorial where you race against 25 computers, 50 computers, and 99. And... or rather, 24, 49, and 98, technically. So yeah, that's basically a versus CPU tutorial to teach you the format, step by step. And once you get into the actual races versus humans, you'll find that it's quite chaotic. But it's a good tutorial structure. It's quick, but it gives you the fundamentals and layers them one by one. So. Awesome Lamp, welcome. Oops. Went a bit low. I remember trying out a VR demo station a few years ago, and I'm not particularly interested in VR for video games in its current state, but I found that the thing that was most interesting about it was not this immersive, all-surrounding vision or anything like that. The most important thing about it was actually the head tracking. Because it's very easy to forget, as people who are experienced with a controller, just how unintuitive 3D camera systems can be to people who have not used them before. And how many people fell off the 2D to 3D jump way back in the late 90s because of that, because, you know, camera systems are something that kind of have to be trained. They're not something that you just intuitively understand, particularly with the prevalence of a dual stick setup that has become increasingly standardized. And so just like what the Wii controller did for motion inputs, and what was increasingly just kind of, you know, more quietly standardized into Nintendo controllers with gyro support, head tracking is actually something that is potentially quite revolutionary when it comes to accessibility in the long run. But of course, it only makes sense when it's used in conjunction with something like a VR headset. But basically, interface and input methods are where the real generational revolutions are going to come at this point. Whoops. And yeah, Awesome Lab, you're perfectly able to lurk. I don't know if I'd get very far with Collection Kaizo, except on a more dedicated stream, but because I'd kind of have to review what I'd learned previously when I played the last one a few years ago. It was checkpointed for him. Nope, too early on the spin. Two-tone, tough tone. Yeah, it's very compelling to play. The inputs are easy. It's all just your drop timing and jump timing, and of course that creates tons of room for trouble. But it's a very sensorially responsive level, right? And so you can just kind of sink into it and also just focus on the finger timing. It's all about just letting go of your preferred spin button, which in my case is R. Right times. Oh, there we go. Just in time. Look at this boo here, too. I wonder what that's all about. Oh, that's to kill you if you... Okay, yeah, because I suppose we could have run through here. Yeah, the boo is there to... Oh, yeah, you're supposed to slam this. Okay, okay, hang on. We don't have a cape. So you don't get locked, I guess. Yeah. I read this too late, basically. Because you're supposed to sneak over here, get under the bonsais, get up there, slam to the left. I didn't even see the muncher for the longest time. That's okay. We got it. I always take too long to just read things after I do a door pipe transition. Because I like to assess the situation, and that's just my habit as somebody who comes from a lot of puzzle levels and like, but... Whoops. How do you add 2 checkpoints? Two-tone tough Tony, you are allowed to add 1 checkpoint in each subworld. 1 in the main world, 1 in the subworld. And there are certain ways to use things like the pink coin system to artificially extend checkpoints beyond that, where you still only place 2 in the editor, but you can still make the player feel like they have more than 2 checkpoints if you set things up correctly. But that's a little more advanced. It's very common these days, but... Yeah, because I don't know how new you are to Mario Maker, but that's how it works. You put the boo mostly on the off chance you get stuck in the P-blocks. Yeah, I figured it would be something like that. Because, you know, past checkpoint 2, you don't want a stupid lock there, particularly if this is in as public-facing an event as MMGP. Whoops. Yeah, because, you know, in the context of having something be a race level, it's not like you're going to say, whoops, re-upload, when so many streamers are showing it off at once. Better safe than soft log. That should be a bumper sticker. Or a fridge magnet. Now, if it were a t-shirt, what would you put on it? Probably just a boo, I don't know. Oops. Oops. Love that jump. That's okay, we'll be back to the end soon enough, I'm sure. It's one of those levels where, despite how many deaths we've taken, it feels really kind of relaxed and easy simply because when we die, it's just something that feels simple to potentially fix, where it's like, oh, okay, I just dropped with the wrong timing. It's not like it's a button sequence that is particularly punishing, or something that was difficult to read. Oops, we had a bit of an error on the dive there near the end where I think I tilted forward on the second jump at the wrong time. Huh. Yeah, because I saw that and realized, oh, that probably kills the timing. Optic, everything is online except for practice mode. Once you're out of the tutorials, all of F-Zero 99 is online. As you see courses come up in the multiplayer mode, you unlock them in the offline practice mode. That's how it works. And right now I think there are 7 available courses out of the 15 in the original F-Zero, but that's because I think week to week they're using the tournament mode to complete the other tracks. Whoops. But yeah, you basically play the standard 99 mode on the left to earn tickets, or the timed event modes that show up. And currently over the weekend, every half an hour, the ticketed Grand Prix is the center button. But sometimes you have other things that rotate in as well, such as a harder course selection or a team mode or things like that. Now with the half-hour rotation for the Grand Prix, I think I have not seen Mini Prix come up as an event. Mini Prix being the 3-course Grand Prix rather than the 5-track one. But I think that's probably how they do it, is that if they have a lot of Grand Prix in the rotation, they just pull out Mini Prix, at least for now. I'm sure there will be more adjustments to the format over time. So yeah, Optic, the fundamental thing to understand is that, as you've probably read in the tips, your boost and your health are the same power bar. So basically, you have to spend health to boost, and so there's a bit of a risk-reward system to it. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Now let's run it and slam. And not enter the pipe by mistake at the very end, although that would have been salvageable. Okay, thank you for that, Squink. I like that little extra bop on a bonsai that I had at the end, given the timing there before I completed the slam. That's a nice little extra moment of doubt. And yeah, given the numbers this is pulling so far, I'm sure it's primed to get an influx of plays in the expert category. Yeah, very satisfying as always, and let's see what's next. Looks pretty cool when the P-block gate slams behind you at the end. Yep, very much so. Okay, Optic. I'm assuming it's the latest upload since we were waiting on your clear check. Clear on. We just see who's behind you. And yeah, thank you for submitting, Squink, as always. No, wait. Upload courses. There we go. And yeah, so it's just the latest revision of Wooded and Cloud, right? Is that correct? Or no, the Lost in Day Metro. That's got to be it. I had to reload this because I guess it's cached from where it was previously. Part 4 of making them in Maker 2. 3/4 moons needed. Oh, 3 in the first segment, 4 in the other one, I guess. The pixel art looks fine to me. I don't know what it was you objected to about it. With the little Odyssey in the corner. Cappy. See it. Reach the goal after grabbing at least 3 10 coins. Yeah. SMO. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can theoretically hit that since the platforms do meet. I wasn't clear they would at first, so we will in fact try to hit that. Because we're reckless that way. Oh no, just coins. Never mind then. 1 out of 3. Then continue. We got 43rd. Oh, in your actual multiplayer race. Here's the 1-1 tribute. Absolutely nothing suspicious about this. Now, obviously, whenever we see a 1-1 tribute, we check. We always check. Pretty sure it must have been here in the Odyssey form. It's here all the time. You know what I'm talking about. This is how you know, by the way, if somebody is paying attention when it comes to doing a 1-1 remake, whether they have to block there. They didn't have it in Odyssey? Okay. I didn't recall if they did. I kind of assumed they would, but it's surprising in some ways. Whoop. I assume stealing is here to keep the camera under control with scroll boundary, or just to block off another zone. Actually, let's check this because I did see it scroll up. Yeah. Anyway, did we check? No. And we'll grab that, and then that gives you access to. Wait, we've accomplished the 3-coin condition, though, right? So if you required 3 coins and 7 coins, shouldn't your clear condition be set to 7? Is that an error on your part? Because notice that we already have the clear condition. You said 3/4 moons needed. Okay, so basically only 3 needed, formally speaking. So you can just skip the last one if you want. Okay. I wasn't quite clear on that because I didn't know just how much you were building into it. Ickbins, welcome. Optic might head off now? Yeah, thank you for submitting today. Proceed, it's going to be Redox next. Redox 99, a 99 player version of the original Redox. I'm just going to wait for you to check, and I'm sure you're here, but... Ickbins, try it again. Sometimes, if you have a very fresh upload, the bot will fail on it, and you should submit the maker code instead. We'll make sure we put the correct level in there. Yeah, the bot fails quite a bit on brand new codes. I should just turn off the verification on it, to be honest. Because it just doesn't work anymore. And blank equals no jump. Okay, okay. Good that you told me because, I mean, I know the system that you tend to have, although Redux I usually see you build in 3D world, right? So we'll have to get ourselves accustomed to this one. Yeah, because a lot of people will read MTP block and read that as jump, for sure, if they just encountered this in a random queue without reading description. But we'll see how obvious it is. I mean, it's pretty clear from the Buzzy setup that you have in the thumbnail, for instance, that it has to be a short jump. So. But we'll actually play the level before we comment on that. Oh, okay, and a high bounce there. Yeah, because there's a ground condition, and of course you have this massive clear condition text that is obstructing your vision early on, and we just need to make sure we center ourselves over that bounce. Whoops, no. Oh yeah, we hit it on the way up, of course. Yeah. The whole shell reclaim mechanic is pretty satisfying to make it happen, so as long as we follow the markers, we should have an easy path to doing so in this level, but you're said and done. Yeah, because I'm trying to kick that shell on my way up, and I guess I'm not really totally in position for that yet. Because we do need to make sure we aim for the coins. I feel like I'm supposed to kick that shell to the right. Yeah, because you're supposed to bounce once and then bounce twice, and then we'll see. You're legally blind with that clear condition box, yeah. So if you kick it on the left a little bit, it does get in position, but I think we need to reposition ourselves over it to make it further. Oops. There we go. And then we kind of need to fall into it. It was supposed to slide under me, I'm pretty sure, and we just didn't have a good falling position over there. That's correct, we just didn't fall the right location. Oops. And you kind of repress jump up top. Oops, and then missed a high bounce on that one. Yeah, pretty satisfying to watch these shells just do their thing once you do in fact set it up properly. You can actually just hold jump into that for the double bounce. Whoops. Very kind of that block to dunk me there, but because we don't want high bounce, obviously. Nope, we need to fall straight into it. I think I did bounce successfully anyway. Nope. We'll continue anyway and see what we can, which is not going to be very much. Nope. 23-second record. So we just need to ride it out. That collects the coin, although that's fine because I think I am supposed to bounce off that location. Maybe. The stretch boo on the ceiling does have me a little concerned about whether that was in fact correct, because yeah, we're supposed to bounce it and kick that shell over, so probably bounce slightly further to the right than what I've been seeing so far. Nope. Bad angle, but then you push this and then you take the second shell over and see how it's supposed to go. We just Haven't gotten there yet. No, that's supposed to kick to the right, obviously. You just need to exercise good judgment sometimes when it comes to how to center yourself or what side of the shell you're going to be landing on. And we should have held the jump. Falling shell would still have missed us, I think. Yeah, let up on that last jump a little bit early. That was actually probably fine if I just held right a little further. Recognize that I would have had to. Nope. Not always getting over that. And then, yeah, once again, we shouldn't be hesitating on that landing. I was trying to speed my way through, and holding a full jump is probably fine. Oops. Yeah, and Dark Koopa Patrol as always. I'm going to enjoy today's radio program. Oops, there we go. Clear condition evil, yeah. That was a bit of a looking at chat death. That happens. That's part of what clear condition evil is all about. There we go. Oh, and then that's the 3 short bounce sequence where we get slightly ahead of the shell and we bounce up, and when the incoming shell is launched, then we bounce on top of that. Seem pretty far at this point. Just recognizing when we need to get a good kicking angle on one of the shells on its perch. That's really the main exercise here. Yeah, and certainly you should keep the code for yourself if you want to try this out. 18 seconds is a clear check for the whole level on the 1-1 you're reposting. Okay. If you've been doing it on the POW route, if that's the hard mode, it takes you to the end, which it should be, I believe, from having seen it. Yeah, we should actually not just hold into that fall on the lower shell. There's definitely some kind of adjustment I need to make there. Much better. Nope, and then I just reacted poorly to that one. It is a series of short bounces, but just didn't do it. Yeah, no, I need to drop faster on that one. I'm holding the jump too long during the fall, and that's what's affecting the positioning. It works very well when I just do a quick drop. Well, mostly. Fast passing can probably do sub 15, I see. You really want to speedrun your own level for the clear check. Oops. Massively overshot. Luke FNAF, welcome. Yeah, still a bad angle there. Actually, part of it is I'm hitting the wall, I think, and I just have a terrible falling angle going down. Much better. Almost. Yeah, because I can see that I'm going too far to the right and slamming the wall. And I do see that adjustment. Oh, we should have held into that jump a bit longer. I don't know why I let up on it early, but that was pretty far along. And the first time we saw a lot of that, so we're reacting on the fly. Yeah, we're hitting the wall. That's definitely the mistake. Looking forward to level trolled Mega Brain. That doesn't sound suspicious at all. Oops. Same mistake over here. Slamming into the wall. How many seconds were we at? 280. So we're at about 20 seconds. We're pretty close to the end. As far as I can tell. Not hitting walls as we fall forward. That's pretty much the main trick here. Whoops. We're positioning there. It's got caught by the deflection. Again, just from letting up on a jump in the wrong place. Nope. Tripped over that a little bit. Once again. Just need the correct momentum horizontally going into the bounce. The sounds in this level are really satisfying to listen to, just very pleasing. You know, just a alternation of the coins and the buzzy bounces. Like, there's a bit of a musicality to it if you listen to the first few bounces, right? Like, it's like getting accustomed to a melody. It's quite nice. Brascade, welcome. Hope you're doing well. With the music making and playing and everything else. And yeah, we'd be glad to play yours. If it is a very new upload, sometimes the bot fails on it, just send me the maker code and I'll make sure we dial it in. Yeah, try it again with the maker code on a bot. And we'll hopefully get to you early enough that it doesn't interfere with any of your own streaming plans. Because I always see you on fairly regularly as one of the few people around after me as I end, so... Oops. But yeah, I'll just play the desired level when I punch in your maker code later. Nope, missed that one. Must be pretty close to the finish, too. Just bouncing on that, bouncing on the shell that's in the trap over there. That should have been the goal, pretty much. Judging by the existing clear time. Unless the existing clear time has some kind of massive skip I'm not seeing. But yeah, that was a significant chunk of the level just done on a blind read as well, so that was quite nice. Whoops. People at Ubi said that platforms are really kind of about rhythm. Well, yeah, exactly. I was halfway through your sentence and I was thinking immediately about Rayman Legends. I actually never played Rayman Origins apart from playing the level remakes in the Legends post-game, and I actually should grab that. I do see Origins on sale, I think, on Steam this week. Or at least it was. I don't know if it still is. Because Origins was one of those games where when it originally came out on Wii, it just came out at a bad time for me. And because I've been somebody who had been playing Rayman since Rayman 1 to some extent. Not exhaustively. Like I played Rayman 1 and 2, and I think I missed 3. Back when the series was briefly doing 3D instead. 2 and 3. I kind of get the sense that Rayman 2 The Great Escape is one of those games whose reputation has somewhat faded. You don't hear people talking about it as much anymore as a major 3D platformer. Whereas it seemed like it was one of the biggest things going on outside of first-party Nintendo back in its own day. It was very heavily ported for so many systems. I mean, I still generally prefer 2D to 3D series anyway, and Rayman Legends was a very big deal for me. Okay, we do need to pull back a little bit on that so we can center a jump without kicking it. It's just like the first jump in the level, where you do need to center it a little better on the shell, and maybe even a little bit to the left. Oh, too far to the left on that one. Oops, that was kicked the wrong way, so that wasn't going to permit me to continue. Nope, wrong way. It's sort of interesting, too, that Mario Maker is probably the closest experience you can get to endgame Rayman Legends when it comes to things like the music auto-scroller genre. And using platforming mechanics as your rhythm game. There's really only so much going on in that space. Whoops. Just in the limited number of professionally developed 2D platformers we get. Well, I shouldn't say limited, because nowadays the indie market has actually blossomed quite a bit, but Eagle Gamer, welcome. But I don't know that many games that sort of scratch the same Rayman Legends itch, but Mario Maker's music levels definitely do qualify. Once again, we need to pull back a bit on that shell. We're not positioning ourselves very well in that, but whoops, too far to the left this time, just chipped it. Yeah, ML64, as I understand it, it's a lot of the... I don't know how much overlap there is after a decade absence, but it is the team at Montpellier that worked on Rayman Legends. That studio, anyway, that's on the new Prince of Persia game, which does look very intriguing. You have an idea for a level and you want to know my thoughts on it? Yeah, I'll try to visualize your idea while I'm also playing another level, which is sometimes challenging, but go ahead and ask and we'll see if we can comment on it. let's recenter ourselves. Whoops, we did recenter ourselves, and I just got a bad adjustment off that bounce for it, literally the last jump, so. Whoops. I want to make a level from a phrase from the Mario Wonder trailer. When a talking flower said, I wonder what Goombas taste like. So the funny thing is, Eagle Gamer, when I was just telling you that I'll try to visualize your idea while playing another level at the same time, which is kind of challenging. The thing I was about to say was that trying to do that as a streamer feels kind of like remembering the taste of one kind of dish while you're at a restaurant in the middle of eating something completely different, where you're trying to like summon up the taste memory of a meal while you're eating a completely different meal. And then, so I was already kind of having food on my mind in relation to your question. And then you go ahead and tell me that you want to see if you can build a tasty Goomba level. You should go for it. I kind of wonder how you'll do it, but you should absolutely go for it. Okay, let's push this. Whoops. Overcompensating here. I am kind of mentally planning around having to hang left relative to how I was kicking the shell earlier, and now we clearly doing that a little too far in advance. Okay. We even came in a little bit low there. Basically a pixel art minigame of eating Goombas, I see. The flower eating Goombas, yeah. Basically makes them like an inverse piranha plant. That preys on a rather different delicacy. Oh, yeah. Bad kick over there. Well, if we get the position sorted out in the last shell, that's really all that is needed here. We just bounce in the correct direction and with the correct momentum, kicking the shell to the right for the reclaim, and then making sure we actually hang right by enough after that. Whoops. Hanging left a little too much that time. You don't know if you should make the flour, I think at the end that it's tasty or not. Why not both, right? You know, just put in the hard mode optional pipe or something at the end and provide both answers at once. Whoa, there we go. Felt like I was just landing on the edge of that last shell and wasn't really clear if we'd make it, but we did, so thank you for that. Very rare non-3D world level from Redux. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it clicks in a very literal sense, so. You see, Eagle Gamer, perhaps the trick to whether the Goomba tastes good or not is, you know, just a matter of preparation. I don't know how many of you have finished Pikmin 4, but there's a bit of flavor text in the Piclopedia that you can unlock as you go. That is a bit of a culinary delight. And that's all I'll say about that. Basically, you find out a lot about the appetites of a certain character from Pikmin 2. Just a sec for the re-upload? Okay, let me know we're here anyway, we'll give you a moment to complete it. I assume it's that 1-1 level if you were just telling me about the clear check time. And let me just take a look at the list to make sure it's manageable from this point. It should be. Currently 5 queued. Yeah, we can stay on long enough to much of this. Okay, so we'll probably look at that room before. I don't know if there's anything in particular you've retuned that you want me to check, or if it's mostly just taking a look at what you've done with the room that we were smashing up earlier. Because, of course, last time I played this, I completely missed that entire interaction that would get you access to Kuribo's shoe, right? Didn't know it existed because you do need to stand at a certain position for the icicle drop to make that happen. So, oh, we might as well take this path then. It's really just that room? Okay, we'll just do it then. But we'll do it by trying to take the POW there first. I'm sure you've accounted for that by now. We've been talking about it so much. Oops. Oh, and then... Okay, fine. Let's maybe not do that. Right, because you grab the first POW, you don't get a floating POW, but you can come back up the initial entrance. Maybe not. Hang on, we'll see. You know what? Let's use a shell to just smash that. Oh, no, okay. Well, probably won't really make it out, but let's take this back this way. Come out from this semi-solid. Then we'll head over to, whoops, checkpoint if we can. Did we see this one previously? I don't really know if we did. Because... what do you even do with this one? I guess the whole idea is that if you lower this by 1 stack, then you allow the blaster to fire, right? You know what? We can always grab another POW. Yeah, that's it. This room is broken with POW block. As in deliberately, right? Yeah. I mean, that is the intended way, or not? What if you respawn into it, though? Because then you would have the bomb be accessible, wouldn't you? Oh no, it crushes. Okay. Just checking. Okay, now we can't get through the piranhas earlier without a power-up, so... we'll just have to... in terms of getting another POW block for the later segment. Actually, no, yes we can. We can just use the red Koopa shell the way we did earlier. Whoops. Let's try it again. Come with a P block. Oh, whoops, totally missed it. Let's do it again. It messes up with the entity limit to spawn the bomb for 1-up. Well, I guess the entity limit is already at cap, or... Whoops. Try to abscond with POW again. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't check, actually. It's just carrying P block. I swear. Oop. There we go. Then, oh yeah, okay. Oh, no wonder. Okay, we could previously get the POW over because we either A, had a Trinity Leaf, or B, escaped from the other side of the whole fast pass sequence. So I guess you can't actually carry the POW over this way because of the mine. I didn't think about that. Well, let's take a look at what you've done here anyway. And then this is the only state switch that's possible in this level, right? Like there's no other on-off switch that's going to happen. Then let's say you do take a POW here, then we'd have to try it. I don't actually know what would happen, because then this gate would stay up, and then you're kind of within icicle range, right? Or oh, except that didn't press the switch. Except this allows you to drop down, but then you're locked out here because you haven't hit the switch. However, if you come back, go back down. Oh, and then this is something that was spawn blocked by this exit opening up. Okay, so it is a one-time bonus room in terms of selecting a power-up, as we supposed. But then what broke open the right side then? I don't know. Let's try this again, and we'll try to get the power there this time, and let's see if we can do it. Obviously, with the Tanuki tail, the raccoon tail, I was saying much earlier, it's the best way to do it. Because if we're able to just fly with it, whoops, I guess not. Alright, fine, we'll take it out the other way. Because we took it out with the Tanuki tail, we'd be able to fly with the POW, I think. Welcome to the galaxy. Glad I actually managed to get that Koopa hit. That was something I was thinking about in previous attempts. Didn't manage to execute. Okay, so you can come here and then might as well grab a bit of a safety buffer here. Take this back. See what happens. So the thing we were looking at was just blowing this right away. And then, how is it that you're not locked? You bypass the POW and jump onto red shells. What up? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. You have a sufficient number of shells to do that, but then I still don't really know how to deliberately open up this. Oh, okay. It did come down. So I guess you just wait for it. If it's just a matter of getting the icicle to toggle the switch and have the switch blow out the bomb. But then... So maybe this is supposed to be the lock protection, right? Like, I mean... Except I think... Lock protection is obscure enough that, you know, if you did manage to take power here... What would ordinarily happen is you would see some people just kind of reset out of this position before actually seeing this, perhaps. It's not an obvious thing to wait for and check, but I guess it does theoretically work as a... Oh, wait, we didn't finish... Oh yeah, no, small boot, you can't stop with it, so... Okay. I think that's all we had to look at then. If it's something that works consistently. If it's... The idea is to use that as the escape. It's clear. This is quick enough that I'll do one more thing with it. I'm just going to try to see... Actually, yeah, if you really want to speed through it, you would just grab a power-up and just damage boost through this, I guess. 17 seconds, right? That is not happening, but... Well. Because, yeah. If we're quick enough, that's the speed road. Because basically you would grab this. Oh, no, you would need a power-up for it, though. I'm just basically trying to see how close I can get to... I mean, we're not speedrunning this necessarily, but I just want to see casually what kind of time I'm looking at. And we'll get out of here relatively soon, I'm sure. Have to go pretty much immediately. We're not going to be at 17 seconds, but we might be close to 20. So, yeah, obviously tons of time to shave on that. Given that we clubbed the whole thing at the beginning. Right, because you'd maintain horizontal momentum just by skipping the mushroom and deliberately going straight for the red shell to do exactly what I did, which is grab the second mushroom, which is the conditional leaf, and speeding through. So, you know, without that little diversion at the beginning, that's about 3 seconds off for whoever wants to do it. Anyway, thank you so much. We marked this already? I think so. Two-Tone Tough Tony, if you're still here, please check in. We'll fill you in right away. I think you are still here, so... Thanks for proof testing. Yeah. Needs to be thorough. Like I said, I still think that, you know, even though technically you have a bit of lock protection with the escape out to the boot, I previously had that fail to function for some reason, and more to the point, I think a lot of players will look at that, think they're locked, and not wait for it, check for it. So I don't know if there's a good way to get around that without making the shoe exit too obvious. Difficulty between low and medium. Let's take a look. One switch over there. I guess we just twirl down to it and ground pound. Oops. Or maybe even wall jump off the side and then... Yeah. And then... just run over. Oop. And I guess we have to blow that up in order to have access to that block, and that's okay. We can do that as long as we don't get nuked by hammers up top. The hammer looks like he's going to jump up and down on us though, so... We probably should have maintained that state. Oh yeah, no, we have to toggle the switch on the way over then. So use the spike ball to make your way over. Oh, whoops. Could have watched this here. Rather obviously. Okay, and we just leave it at off. Drop this. No, hesitated a bit much there. That was rather careless. Yeah, we'll go for the spike ball. We'll try to get a better timing out of it. Yeah, it's going to go anyway, so... Then you pick this up. This is almost certainly a vine. We'll be cautious about this guy. Let him come up. Then, looks like you can probably just spin it from here. Oops, missed the opportunity. Now, what do we spin up to the piranha? No, nothing up there. Just keep the boo in position on that side. You can technically wall jump with this. I don't know why you would want to. Oops. Oh, because of the 10 coin. Now, why would you want to deal with that? You wouldn't. It's just get over here. Checkpoint up top. Looks like there is a rather deliberate power-up check up there to force you to drop the mushroom, but Spike Ball's not going to do anything else for us up here, but there is that mushroom that's tucked in there, which makes me wonder if anything is conditional. Yeah, good thing Bowser Jr. rather is within view, because otherwise that would have been a little bit rough on the descent. And we'll just get poked by Ludwig's projectile immediately. That's okay, third hit will do it. Being a little bit risky here. And Stun Seed, welcome. Oh, we got a propeller, okay. And I totally flubbed it. Because I realized too late that I had the propeller, and so you do need to get the first spin down, and you would make it over to the yellow pipe just fine. I just didn't think about the fact that I had that, because I was too busy reading what was going on with all those arrows. You know, we can go for this. Oh, yeah, we can still go for it. But it would be kind of redundant because you would have access to the top mushroom anyway, and I don't believe that would be conditional, unless, of course, you get out of its range and find out belatedly that it is. You scroll back towards it. You know, that this mushroom I don't think would be conditional, but you never know, so let's just get over here and take a look. Whoops. I knew that was coming. I was trying to jump over it, and I was just slow. Okay. Over here, we'll just jump over this. Haven't really had a chance to get this yet, so good. I think we're probably safe in this position. Whoop, nope, no we're not. Okay. Okay, so much for that. Notice that you can double tap that switch if you wanted to switch the state back. I don't see why I would though, but you should always look at what possibilities are there in case they affect anything later. You need to wait for the spiny. And as long as you face left on the bounce, then the boo is truly not an issue. Okay, stretch boo over there, not going to be a problem. Drop into the junior fight. Again, luckily he's just within view in the initial position. That's a very important little accommodation there, and the conditional flower is nice to have. You can just fight him at range. You lose the flower anyway because of the propeller. I don't know about these arrows. I feel like they actually just add more visual noise than necessary for the initial segment. I guess if you want to make it really obvious to the player. And then forced power-up drop. Getting up to checkpoint. That feels very Mario Maker 1 in some ways. Except I guess with Mario Maker 1 the mushroom check is after the checkpoint. The icicle is just there to threaten you. It's not really big deal in any sense. Okay, so this would be a challenge here. Oh! Okay. Well, let's see if we're locked behind anything else, or if we're already past the only P-switch check. Should be. And the bonsai is a one-time thing, so we don't need to deal with that. Here we go. Ah, there is a P-switch over here, but then why? Oh yeah, no, because you need to come back and then drop in. Yeah, I see. So you need to do the whole P-loop. Then, do we need to respawn into this room, given that we've pressed a P-switch once already? I think we might have to. That's okay, just a respawn will do it. I don't think anything is permanently broken. Then, yeah, we have to be quick. Oh, whoops, no, you have to go up, yeah. Okay. Possibly even get a bounce off the bonsai. Yeah, that ground towel under the door was totally throwing me off because it almost looks like a semi-solid. Oops. Oh, so much for that. That's okay, we're right at checkpoint. We're low on time anyhow, so... Well, whoops. But then, why wouldn't you just respawn... Oh yeah, I guess if you hit... Yeah, the paired door over there is specifically for the P-switch, if you need to revise your P-switch timing by correcting for having stalled a bit. Oh, nope, again, same issue here. Where, by having this corridor be open, my temptation is always to just go straight for that door. And, yeah, Dark Goo Patrol, that's very much the appropriate emote for the occasion. Oops. And for this one, too. Okay, there we go. Then why not? Oh, because you'd have to do it again. Yeah, of course. Well, that's simple enough then, we just do it again. Except, of course, the fire flower would cause complications. And this would also cause complications. Hey, look at that, just in time. Well, all that work for what is effectively just a mushroom. That's okay. Then, why would we... Yoshi here necessarily? Okay, just checking that. That did look like a ground tile, I just wanted to... make sure we knew what we were doing. Why don't I just kill him? The slow way. Yeah, that basically gives you the ability to dodge some fire, but then... not doing much about him if you don't have Yoshi, by the looks of it. Kill Yoshi? Oh yeah, we've got plenty of opportunities to do that. Bowser's not going to move around very much, though. Just let him do his thing. Jump around. He's really bumping his head. Thank you for being so generous. Whoops. Oh, okay, so much for that. That was not great. That's okay, we have shells, so we can maybe use those instead. Let's use the shell instead. Yeah, too bad about the Yoshi trap here.
No.
Poor guy. Yeah, the flower spin killing the Spinies, that's very unfortunate. I don't know if that was really accounted for, if that's supposed to be a deliberate trap. It might just be a developer oversight for all I know. Also, yeah, we can just go directly for the reset on the P-switch door here. That's much faster because then we don't deal with the Spinies. On the way over. Should we go for the Fireflower? Yes, we should. Because we're foolish that way. Yeah, we don't want to do that without... Oh, okay, I guess we do have to lose it then. And then killed that. That's okay, we'll run it. At least keep the mushroom. That does feel a little bit awkward. I mean, it might be doable with the flower, but that's okay, we'll see if that's anything conditional, and it isn't, and you just get a mushroom anyway, so there's no point if you're not getting a full flower. If you're just getting a mushroom, you might as well just come in this room. Yeah, so basically we don't let Yoshi run to the right. Yoshi stayed perfectly alive and comfortable, if also held captive last time. Bowser's going to be constrained. Yeah, we'll just nuke him down. It's probably not necessary, but then when we're on his right side, then we don't need to deal with the fire. Because who knows if that causes any complication. And who knows, maybe he's holding a key or something. He's going to take a while. Luckily, he gives me plenty of tools to work with. Not getting smashed up on the way. It's actually probably the Bowser fire that's smashing things off screen. We'll probably be closing up after this just to make sure. I mean, we're closing new submissions, but we'll of course play everybody who has queued so far. Just to make sure we can play everybody who has submitted. It's my usual policy, so we close submissions nice and early so we can play everybody. Oh, okay. Whoops, that's not what I was expecting. Nope, that's it for Yoshi. So, Dark Koopa Troll, you got your wish. Happy now? Oh, and that's it anyways, okay, so. We totally could have made it with Yoshi, but I guess we didn't need to please the audience. Okay, a little bit weird in some spots. I think the Fire Flower loop was kind of questionable, and because if you grab the Fire Flower, you are forced back up into the loop, right? But the problem with that is that the Fire Flower spin does have a very high chance of nuking the Spinies. And there's no point in doing that if you're just going to get a mushroom after that segment anyway, but that's the only thing. Yeah. Pretty satisfying segments throughout otherwise. Dark Koopa Troll. Like I said, I am going to be closing up, so this is absolutely last call for anybody who wants to sneak in any more submissions, but we will play through the rest of the list after this for everybody who is staying. Shoddy, Ticey, Beast, and Baflu. I would assume got tired annoying Kevin the light blue Yoshi crying, so kill him and his family. Okay. You do have a bit of a thing with Yoshis, right? Especially if they're named Kevin. We need to talk about Yoshi. Alright, let's close up. I'm just going to update my bot display and stream information accordingly, and then we will, like I said, play everybody else who's in. If we happen to finish extra early, we'll reopen later for any latecomers, but we can take our time with everybody who's remaining. In fact, this is a fairly high clear rate, so I probably should have stayed open longer, but that's okay. We'll reopen if necessary. Reach the goal after defeating all one Bowser. Well, we've just had some practice for that. And then, yeah, I was just looking at what the switch trigger was. It might be on a timer. And then, I mean, he's not even blue. I don't think his name is even Kevin. Kind of very questionable. Oh, would you want to hit the P-switch? Let's take a look here. And this would kill the Yoshi as well, okay. And then why the P-switch? Do we actually need it? I'm not convinced that we do, but... yeah, I was trying to jump off the Yoshi near the end there, but... we'll see. I have no idea what's going on with the arrow markers, to be honest. 64, you have to go. Yeah, thank you once again for the submission. Good luck with whatever you're building next. Yoshi gets pushed. Now, why wouldn't I want to revert this? Because, oh, okay, that's why. Oh, whoops, we probably should have stopped that. Yoshi's up above. You switch there, block you from saving Yoshi. Okay, it's just there as an obstruction. No, I was just wondering if there's any particular value to hitting that P-switch, but probably not. It just gates you over. Okay. And then we have to sit here for a while. Not really anything else to do here. And then you knock them both out. Pretty much have to. Let's do this first so we can have as much of a P timer as possible going into the next area. In case that does anything, it doesn't. And you just get in here and wait. And now, of course, if you do stand outside on the left, is that a lock? Look at it carefully. Oh, okay, I guess. But then if you don't kill them, then do you need those keys? I would assume you do, but... also need to be big. Yeah, or rather, no you don't. It's just power-up chat. Okay, and then you... oh, I need Bowser for the clear condition. That's okay, we can go back room. No, we couldn't kill Bowser at that point though, right? Because I don't think it was possible. Okay, so we actually do have to reset out of this, or at least take it to... well, it's a clear condition level, so it's a full reset. I mean, is it possible to kill Bowser if you... in the state I was in? Let's go back and check. Points hint for the stars? Well, we'll see about that. Nope. We shouldn't do that, obviously. We should go for the red shell first. Well, I thought I should check that, given the distance. Yeah. Right, over here. Speaking of which, Dark Koopa Troll, given your username, I'm sure you have opinions about the most recent Nintendo Direct. Oh, whoops, I accidentally nuked a P-switch. Okay, I locked myself. I actually should have spotted that as a possibility deliberately. I mean, I did it accidentally, but that's actually a pretty basic thing to check when it comes to potential locks. Probably something worth cleaning up, because I feel like it's actually pretty easily doable by accident. If you just momentarily drop the P like I did. By mistake. Yeah, killing the Yoshis is one thing, but there definitely are places where you could potentially nuke a P-switch. Making the Yoshi Death Super World, yeah. I guess the P-switches are just collateral damage. And you run these guys. Oh, we shouldn't have did the P-switch. We should have let the previous one expire so we maximize uptime. Yeah, because then we would have been able to potentially take the star through here. Okay, I guess we need flowers. Probably is possible to take the star into this room. Oh, there's a star here anyway, so... Okay. We'll take it. No wonder it's a 30% clear rate level. You know what? We can probably go through here with a star and... Oh, almost preserved it. Not that it gets me anything. And again, this is also a location where the P is killable. P being killable isn't an issue as long as you're able to reset through a neighboring door or pipe.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Making a Yoshi Death Super World, yeah. Well, thank you for that. Let's take a look at this. It's off by 40 whole seconds. That was a lot of Yoshi Death. Yeah, I mean, the P-switch locks I think might be worth fixing, but it's the only thing. And I totally bypassed the required Bowser kill the first time because clear conditions are so easy to forget. But thank you for that. Let's mark that as a win. Move on. Ikbinslal, thank you so much for your patience. We're pretty far back, so... Long last, we're going to bring you up and see what this is. Yeah, let me know if you have a particular level that you prefer. My live is Troll. Lo, Trollo. Is weiter und dann sind 5,000. Well, okay, fine. I don't actually read very much German, so. But I think the general sentiment of lo, Trollo is fairly clear. Let's see it. Short level, as yet uncleared, but also a very new upload, so See how it goes. Okay, pick a pipe. Interestingly enough, only a spike on the top one. I suspect some of these are not actual pipes and are just there to lock you, but we'll maybe try them. Go. This is probably nothing either, but we might as well scout. We need to know where things are. Mushroom is caught over there. Now, why would you want to deal with this guy here? You wouldn't. On the other hand, if you have a power up there, that's a bit of a different story. We'll try this path first. Am I going to get first clear? Not one of my viewers snipes it first. Okay. Then, yeah, I see the intention there is that if you don't get out of there quickly, then when you grow into Mario, I think you just touched lava. But now that we have this, we're able to kill this off, and then why would we want to do that? I don't think we do. Okay, that bounces you. And then... flower. Alright. Yeah, the conveyor does prevent you from proceeding past this point, I think. Despite our best efforts. So, wait a minute, that just locks me, right? So I'm not taking damage here, then I am just gone. Since I'm trapped on a one-way panel. Yeah. Well, yeah, because it looks like maybe you didn't plan on the mushroom being available there, or... We'll see. Yeah, as expected. Thought I'd check that anyway, because I was thinking with the spike up on top of that one, does that mean that it is a pipe or that it isn't a pipe? Okay. Maybe a fish in the bottom? Let's just check it. Most of a level like this is just sort of exploring and gaining information. Whether there's a way over here is an interesting question. If we have the mushroom, actually, we could probably make that jump and take damage. Except we can't get back down here, can we? Well, then we might as well just go for this. E-switch active. You know, you can probably go for the flower right away, but then you would get trapped not because of the Wiggler, but because of the blocks buried under the Wiggler, which are rather deliberately disguised. Yeah, because it looks like the intended interaction there is to dunk you immediately into lava. But it is escapable. Depending on the swinging of the claw. And at some point we needed to activate an on-off. That didn't happen. Kills the flower. Where do we activate the on-off then? It might have been... Well, we'll see. Let's actually wait for the P-switch expiry too, just to see what happens. Okay, so that's in the on state. So what was toggling that to the off state? Right, that was in the off state. I don't know what was toggling that to on, but maybe there was an interaction with the previous room that we didn't. No, there wouldn't be. Wait, then why would you come in here with the red block shuts? Possibly it's dependent on the P state coming in. We'll see. So we should wait for the expiry, perhaps. Whoops. Oh, well. Said we should the expiry. There definitely is an on-off
interaction that happens. Wait for it. Yeah, we'll just let it go. The switch trigger is probably based on a vertical column. Nope, that... Okay, that does affect the state. That is it. Okay, is that something I would inevitably hit? No, it isn't. Right, because if you drop the POW into the claw, then Spike Ball hits the claw. And then you're able to get across. Gets to POW rather, and then you're able to get across. Okay. Just hit that. Okay, so you can duck under that. Makes me wonder if we can go up the right side pipe. Just a loop. But then you can get back out, right? And then you can just try the other pipe. There's no swamp here anyway, so... And am I able to get around? Oh! I see, there is the pipe down below that you could potentially drop into. Oh, no, we have to wait for that. Wait, no, let's let the P-switch expire here and see if there's a toggle from that, or if it's when you load in with the P expired. No, you do have to let the P expire first. We didn't notice that the first time out because we didn't bother to try to enter the pipe right away. Okay. I'm gonna try to beat him. Drop in... Oh, okay. Actually, previously didn't run into that at all, but we might be able to... Oh, can't really respawn it. Oh, we previously just didn't even hit that, so... Let's go up and try it again. Just wait our turn. We'll just wait for them one by one because this method works and we don't want to mess with it yet. And we can just go into this one fast and we'd be able to keep the POW, but only up to a point. If you keep the POW, then you're able to create a landing zone somewhere down below. Okay, so let's say we enter this one. Skewers there just kind of frighten you anyway, and I believe we probably have to enter the pipe below to skewer. Yeah, because they're to just kind of frighten you. If you're able to take damage, then you just go through it and that would be a pipe. This is going to be a lock. Strongly suspect that's what it is. You basically just slide under the skewer and do a pipe entry that way. Okay. What was I saying here? Down. Whoops. That has already left my memory what I was saying about my approach to this. Yeah, I suspect that being able to pick up the mushroom is almost certainly unintended. Whoops, no. We just need to go back to the skewer later on. We know how to do that. It's simple enough. But we'll continue. Yeah, at some point we'll try to do it the fast way. But it will not be today. Yeah. Here we go. Now, what is this? One-way panel in it. Boo, why would we bother? I feel like this is a trap for sure. Because how would you get rid of the flop, right? Oh, whoops. No, you're supposed to get that, obviously. Check for anything trappy over here. Nope, that's a death. Wait. And continue. Continue this. I don't know if there's a particular reason to try to beat their timing. I don't think there is. We'll go into the skewer. Yeah, I guess if you go quickly, or if you go to the right and then scroll back. Nope. Doesn't get that into position. I was thinking about whether you could potentially... Wait, so does this kill me on a skewer if I go it this way? Yes, it does. We did need to slide under to do it, so... Wondering if that was somehow reversible. It's not. Okay, check. Then, same idea as before. I think the bit with the firefly we saw earlier, that was probably just to be correct. Oh, no. Back of that. I still think this is potentially interesting. No, it's just the same kind of exit. Or at least it seems that way. It might always be a trick. There's secretly an accident twice or something. But no, it is actually the same. Okay. Nope. Here we go. I still think going for that area with a skewer is the right way to go. It looks most promising in terms of progress. We just had a couple of mechanical issues to sort out first. There we go. Wait. Yeah, a bit of a quick drop, but we'll make it. Then, nope. Yeah, you have to be very, very quick to get to the Goomba. And even so, there's no point in doing so, really. I guess you would have a half tile over the one-way panel, and perhaps that lets you go left. If it does allow you to go left, then you have people to squeeze in that pipe. I see, so this is a bit of a trap where you don't want to accidentally enter the key door. Jump a bit. And see what's over here. This looks like a total trap, though. It totally is a trap because you would... maybe so, because you've got the flag kind of all over two tiles here. Let's see what the first one is. Here we go. And that's the axe. Okay, that's it. I was expecting more of a trick than that, but that works. Thank you for the GG. Tucking your head in right by the spike, and thank you for the first clear. Yeah, just a couple of things with it, I think. Let's take a look at the more info. Yeah, a couple of the traps work. I'm looking at this whole sky segment on the right here. The red blaster. I don't know what that's all about. I guess whatever it is, we didn't really trigger it. But yeah, that'll work well enough. I mean, I don't know if this is something that's finished. You see, it's a very recent upload. Thank you for that. Luca FNAF, you're still here. Go ahead and check in. Just saw your completion on... not completion, but your attempt on the level that we just played. You see Luca FNAF? Yeah, so. At least take a look at the level. This little front page card like this. Ah yes, it's not a troll, this is a 0.15 level troll to Mega Brain. I'll take a quick look at it. If Look Up Now doesn't check in. I might not necessarily stay for that long, but like I said, we'll... Oh, yeah, you're here. Okay, great. Let's play it then. Yeah, that's a very rough death rate potentially for a troll, but we'll see how it's implemented and why that is. Okay. Well, we'll just assess the situation. Okay. Thought it might be something like that. At least we know. Then the blaster drops in that location. We don't know what triggers it yet, but... That. Ah, you can totally sneak to the left of here if you're quick. But we might as well check this to see what's going on. Okay. Well, no, I was trying to get out of there quickly enough. We try to beat the full blaster drop. Nope, that does stall you a little too much to grab the key. So we probably can't grab the key, at least. Let's pass. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Even with a fairly solid timing up to the point, have to run it. What is this? Okay, now we know. Oddly enough, we managed to get a bounce on the bill. We would have made it. And that does you. Okay, now we know. Okay, so that's why there's a low clear rate, because it's a very high density of traps. Yeah, we knew that already. Let's try to be careful with it. Consider. Yeah, Triska, you're going to be our closer today. If we get this done in a timely fashion, we'll do yours, and then we'll see how much longer I can stay beyond that. I usually try to run about 4 hours or so, but we might go shorter today depending on the levels. Whoops. What a silly thing to die to. And that too, given that we've seen it multiple times. Anything else? Yeah. Now, is there a reason why we might want to drop into there? Because this looks like it might potentially trap you with another invisible block. We might as well check it because we need to know this stuff. I thought so. But worth checking. Don't want to assume too much. Oops. Whoops. Happens every time. You'd think we'd learn that one eventually. Okay. So you were supposed to run to beat this, but let's see. Yeah, I can't really do anything else over here, so. And this just drops you on the spikes.
Oh no!
Key is probably just a distraction for now. We
No!
don't know if it might be something useful in the long run. Definitely can't get it. Moment though. Careful. Let's do it with the P still active. I see. Probably should have expected something of that nature. Oops. No. I knew that was coming in. It's about half a dozen times already that we careless about it and our that dash to continue. Because you know you think to yourself, great, I can play old GameCube classics again, and little scheme issues can throw you off a bit there. I think I just had to go fast. There's some particular remark about some of the changes, potential changes. Okay. Go for it. Switch still active. Okay.
Oh,
Should have expected that too. I don't know if that is bypassable, but we'll have to go back and try a few things. See it exhaustively. Okay. Give it as an expiry. Just to see how things are put together. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Switch active here, interesting. Goomba looking so serene. Okay, this we know about.
oh,
And then if you spawn directly in the Goomba back, that's going to be a kill, so. Okay, we are missing something. Find out what. No. Oops. That was not the best way to go. I've seen this so many times. At this point, I've even talked about it so many times. It's the kind of jump you would ordinarily wouldn't even think about, right? So. Oh, this is interesting.
oh,
E-switch. That could be vital. Got some cheese I might find handy for puzzle levels. Yeah, I might as well hear it. Might be something we know, and maybe something we don't. I really do need to rethink that. Nope. I knew that was a trap, which is a bad position. You can enter a dry bones shell as it hits a switch to keep it from breaking. Interesting. Take a look at that at some point. I don't know if I've seen that. Certainly not as a major focus. Okay. No.
Oh no!
Now there was a P switch here that we'd like to go for. We need to. We're cautious about the position first. Oops. That particular jump, I'm often just not really even thinking about it as any kind of potential complication. Oops. Well, we basically just have to take one. Wait, don't worry, Goomba. We smoked a lot of your kind there, too. Okay. Yeah, because that gives you the same problem as before. You know, where we are in relation to that on-off switch, and
No!
wondering if we can make that relevant. Frame perfect setup, you say? Well, see about that. No. Should probably try to get out for a segment before we run into too much trouble. No. We'll never learn. Oh. Oh, hang on. Just have to treat everything as a bit high sensitive. Oops. And rage quit? No, we don't do that around here. We will, however, go for the door. The additional P activations. Think about that. Because you would be able to just hit the P switch here and go up. wanted. I don't know why we want to do that though. There's that door there. Check it first. Okay, that's something new. This almost looks possibly straightforward. Okay. And we'll see the Diamond King tribute. This is one. Switch it on. Very suspicious. Key in this area. Well, we knew how to get a key fairly often. Campsite. Anyway, that's our first user accessible. That's what we've seen, I think. Well, we'll see. Make of the chicken head. Oh.
Oh no!
Now, if I were ready, I think I probably still can't outrun. But let's see. Nope, wrong move. Whoops.
Oh,
Okay, tap this. Okay. Whoop, no.
oh no!
Poor positioning there. We totally could have gotten out of that easily. A lot of fussy little things like that. Nope, too slow. Okay. No,
Oh no!
I have to kind of start right, or at least not poke so aggressively there. Okay. See what this does. In German, they renamed Toadette to Titania for whatever reason. It was the only game with that name. Interesting. I think I actually heard that before. I've forgotten what the name was, but... Oh, like Titania. I see. They would put that on Toadette specifically as a guess. We had checked the door previously, right? Just a problem with that. That we would run into a key check. There's a problem with the top right pipe. Don't remember. Don't remember if we should go over here or there's something new at the top right. It takes a while to get back here, but let's go this because this is something that feels comparatively disguised. Oh. Okay, I was hoping to get out. Well, we'll probably just drop my as well. Let's see.
Oh no!
That is the same thwomp that we were unable to drop through earlier. Kinda wonder if there's a state I can get into where I can take damage on it and drop through. Oops. Nope, that's it. You're saying that it's actually impossible? Well, I don't know about that. Third check. I mean, you know the level, I guess. Haven't really explored it completely thoroughly yet. Oops, there we go. Anything here? Nope. Oh, whoops. That was silly. We should have just done a spin jump. Yeah, there's quite a lot of execution events that could fail very easily for something with a control structure. Hang on. Still don't know why we want it, but yeah, so check both of these. The one in the middle that seems the most promising if we could take one damage. And then let's continue this way. Oh right, no, that's the Goomba check. No, I remember that. It's actually the middle door. I think on enough in this level that we're starting to lose track of who is in what room and what's killing who. Alright, so what was the problem with the middle one? Don't remember. Let the switch expire just to see what happened. Right, segment. lead us to check for. Check the right side. For some reason I couldn't complete the wall jump up to the right side pipe previously. Remember what I got stuck on here. I think we need to revisit. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, we can outrun. Nope. That was a mistake. Okay. Okay, so now we know. Go up the. Deal with this. So yeah, this is just a chase over here, so that's pointless. We have to go this way then. Sky Widow stays. Okay. Right side, oddly enough, would have been fine. Let's come on. Okay, so it has to be the top right door. But I don't remember a lot. There's something in here that was a... Didn't quite negotiate. It's starting to blend together now, all these levels. I know. We could have had time for that if the Thwomp is on its way up. What's the reason I couldn't just go directly? Let's try this again. Right. That's what we've been going for. Oops. Yeah, no. Should be cautious. Then... thinking about... deal with that information. Yeah, it just drops that on a timer, basically. Okay, go. Yes, and okay, around this guy. Okay, so we know we need to take the right side. Okay, and as it's going up. That's progress, and it dumps you. Okay. Let's take a look at the overall. You're telling me that it's impossible, but then someone does have to clear. How things are connected, obviously, but there is a pipe that eventually does dunk you in. Well, not knowing the subworld, I don't think I can probably find it. So, would have been nice to solve this one, but I think we'll bypass it for now. Still looking at it to see what combinations we might have missed, because I was trying to keep so many combinations in head for this, and I think we did check some things pretty thoroughly. I will leave it at that. So, let's bail on it. And I don't mind giving it another attempt at some point, just to apply what we've learned, but maybe we'll try to keep it a little more mentally organized. Alright, let's close with this one. And, alright, because this was to make a code and you wanted to send me Cascade. Something else that you had created, probably the newest thing, but let me just, oh, not found, really. Oh, 5, not S. That's right. As usual. Yeah, we'll finish a little earlier than I typically do. Frame perfect setup, that's right. Can enter a dry bone shell before it breaks from hitting a switch. Okay, let's see it. Bit of an Uno Mas concept demo, maybe. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so it doesn't break, but it does activate a switch, I see. And that's what's frame perfect about it. Now, what will we do with this information? Yeah, that's kind of nicely timed too, that you're able to just drop me on directly and still have it line up properly. How... Oh. At this point, though, you... to... add in... yeah. And yeah, we don't care about that, obviously, because we are here. And that's a G, whoops. Well, that's 1G. That's it. Precision version is the level above in the list. The precision version, I see. Oh, where you actually would need to hit the timing. Well, we can try to take a look. I don't do precision well enough to necessarily stick with it, but we can attempt it. And, wow, you've got quite a lot going on for MMGP when it comes to the music stages. We can close with a music one too, by the way. Since, you know, this was just a quick little concept demo, and we do have time to maybe finish with a proper full-size level. We can look at this one, but I don't mind doing one of the music ones either, so... So I guess this one you would need to actually time your shell entry. Oh, I see. There's quite a lot going on with this. Yeah, we might do one of those instead. Oh, right here. So we go. Oh. But that's okay. We just smash it and right again, right? Oh, except the blaster is blocked at this point, so we do need to reset this way. Except won't do that for me unless we go up here. And then you can drop. Okay. Almost. Keep the shell. There we go. That actually wasn't too bad. Probably difficult to execute under pressure, but it actually worked. Much faster than I expected in some ways. And yeah, let's do the most recent one. Let's close with that. Since my sound is actually working today. All good things must end. Streets of Rage 2. Let's give it a listen. I don't know 2 very well, but I did spend a good bit of time on Streets of Rage 4. Wasn't particularly good at it, but whoops. Yeah, and then, okay, you just hit the key blocks and you should be able to lead the Wigglers into position. Nice mix. Then we do need to jump over that, obviously. I do feel like I'm a little behind pace here. Sounds great. Oh yeah, okay, you collect the coin, you don't use a second bounce there. So I was definitely behind a scroll previously when I was doing it the other way. So let's just revise our method. Oops. Oh, okay, so that's hittable. I should have noticed that. I need to do an all music level special again at some point. I did one once quite a while ago. It was a lot of fun just to bring in a whole ton of music makers. Whoops. A little behind pace here, but should be able to. Oh, we do need to jump that a little bit to get there. Yeah, look up now. If we explored it pretty thoroughly, but I didn't manage to find the exit, so we bailed out for now. Whoops. I don't mind going back to it at some point to scope it out properly. Look at this hard block on the right side. I always think when I see something like that there, scroll quick as possible, but... Oh yeah, okay, reaction time here, let's... Oh, parachute marker, of course. And jumping off vines has not been my forte today. We had a bit of an issue with that in an earlier level. Yeah, look up now. No, don't worry about it being hard. That's not really the issue so much. It's more that I have to keep a lot in memory when it comes to all the different combinations of paths that you can take. And there's also, I think,
higher execution barrier than usual for control levels, where, you know, a lot of control levels, I think, like puzzle levels, they tend to be fairly focused on the route finding aspect rather than the not getting hit aspect, and we just got hit a lot by fairly careless things I was doing, so... Whoops. Oh yeah, we didn't get bounced by... We need to get bounced properly by the falling trampoline, obviously. We'll do that and get that extra boost and bump. There we go. And that was not a great jump, but I think we were a little behind pace there anyway, so whoops, nope, missed it. Let's let it give us a push. Nope, not enough. Really do need it to give us a big bounce. Whoops. Probably an edge jump off of that, but... Actually, we're cutting too much momentum early by trying to point left into the spring. That's not how to do it. Let's just let it bump us. Give it an initial push, and then that's the way. Okay, there we go. Oh, missed a boot. Yeah, that's going to be a boot float there, and then you jump out towards the dry bones. I just missed it. And yeah, we do need it to give us a momentary push before we get going. Nope. Too short a bounce. We'll get it done. Yeah, I should not press any inputs until we have contact. And the initial burst of momentum should usually be able to get me over. But I think we just lost the pattern a little bit here. Let's try it again. There we go. No, we need to drop and then boost at the marker. That would be more helpful. Hit the dry bones, hit the on-off switch, and then proceed. Whoops, nope. Okay, no, that works. It looked like it was not going to work. So we are a little bit behind here, though. Oh, okay. A little bit low. Slightly low. That was almost right. Oops. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we actually shouldn't use the spring then. Perhaps it's just the edge jump that matters. No, maybe not. I don't know. Can't seem to get that consistently, but... Yeah, push. Do need to hear it make that bump. Okay, we're ahead of pace this time, slightly. And then here's the door. What's next? Oh. Yeah, we should have seen that coming. And look at that, there's a letter G there, like we're almost at the GG. It's been pretty close. Whoops. No, hang on, a little too much bouncing. Trying to get around to the left there, but we didn't quite make it. Nope. We'll make it there steadily. Yeah, there's a very specific timing I need off of this.
in terms of... Because I think holding right when I spawn in is not what works. And which is surprising because that's what I would assume would be the input, but apparently not. Huh. Because I'm letting myself get bumped, but then... we need that little extra bit of acceleration here. I wonder why I'm not getting it. There we go. Whoops. Now we're a little too close to the edge. Yeah, I'm probably just jumping too early. Not cleanly enough off the edge. No. Well, good thing the checkpoint's up right there. There we go. Yeah, when the timing and the motion feel correct, they just kind of click into place like that. Oh, whoops, and then I failed to wrap around because we were reversing too quickly. Yeah, so it's slightly timing sensitive. I wonder why we're doing that now. It's just a bad approach to the dry bones from the left side, I suppose. Okay, there we go. High bounce seems to lose time, but might actually be what is necessary here. Let the screen push me a bit. Then we'll ride this out and jump it. And then we need to stay a bit lower on that just to keep pace. Well, deadliest jump in the level so far. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of a height is fine. Okay, just barely made it. Screen pushes me. Great. And let's watch our momentum this time. Ride the stump, I guess. I didn't see what was going on there. Unless I'm still expected to have a... I mean, there's no way I could have the boot there. I dropped it already, so... See, munchers. I don't know if I'm supposed to have something like a star at that point. Ride it from one to another, but we will find out. Either a star or a boot. Or we just dodged the munchers instead. It looked like I was supposed to ride them, though. But... try it again. There's a total of 3 pink coins. I think we did see all of them accounted for. The ending. We'll just see how to make that approach. We need a bit of a higher bounce there just to give ourselves momentum. Whoops. Nope. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Yeah, we did a level yesterday, actually. That was all about boots and jumping off vines, and it took me quite a long time to clear. Just because sometimes I just cling onto vines for too long, or fail to dismount. Yeah, no, we definitely need a higher bounce off that. Otherwise, momentum is not on my side. Whoops. Oh, okay. Actually, didn't even get bounced that time. It's gonna be a little bit tight.
Just with a bit of a delay once again, getting off the vine. No. Okay, there we go. That's a good bounce. Okay, that was a close one. That worked. And okay, let's try this bit again. Over to Koopas, and then we'll see what that Muncher segment is about. Because I don't know. We got a stump. Just ride a stump. Okay. I guess we just don't get the bonus then. Oh no, you get to reset this, okay. The one-way panels have been throwing me off. I'm glad this is a gentle reset because this may take a few attempts. The one-way panel artwork always throws me off even when I'm heading in the correct direction. I just mentally read that as a wall. Whoops. Because when the stump is floating to the right side of the one-way panel, I hesitate on the jump because I think I'll collide, even though I won't. Whoops. Nope, not quite. There we go. Not quite there either. Oh, hope we get some consistency on this eventually. There we go. Oh, whoops. Just got bullied off the vine by the screen. But I knew I was losing tons of time that time, so... yeah. Might as well not wait for the trampoline. I wonder why that wasn't working earlier, just to hold right. Okay, once again. Ride the stump. Oh, and then, yeah, you grab all three and then you climb the vine on the top right. There's the door. I actually didn't see the door previously. Very fancy, except we're not going to do it all in one pass. Apparently. Yeah, this is the last level I'm playing today. But if it's a short one and I finish this quickly, maybe we're able to get you in because you would be the only one in the queue. So I know it said closed, but we'll see. I might be able to stay for a short one after this. So I'll try to give you a look, but no guarantees. Okay, let's... whoops. Once again, yes. I know the one-way panels are there to constrain the movement of the stump so it keeps on going forward, but it definitely throws me off mentally when I'm trying to jump towards it. And of course, jumping on parachuting objects is what it is. There we go. That wasn't that bad. But I like that finale, actually. And then, yeah, we get a bit of a mecha crunch at the end, and that is it. And then we'll see the ending scene. GG. Okay,
Yeah, Izetagex, if you're still here, I'll just put your code in. Might not be able to grind through something especially long and hard, but we'll take a look at your profile. You don't need to re-queue, I'll just put you in, and the only thing it affects is the bot display, so I'll just punch in the code that you wanted to enter in the first place. And thank you so much for the levels today, Triscade, and happy music making, as usual, over on your side. Okay, so this will be the last thing we play. We'll try to put a reasonable amount of time on it. Yes, it's possible. Okay. Ce niveau parler du mais il est faisable. Courage de l'eau. Okay, let's take a look at what it is. Like I said, I mean, looking at the clear rate and the layout here, I don't necessarily expect to clear it, but we'll try to give it a reasonable look and figure it out. So yeah, things start moving right away, which is why we actually do need to be careful. There is a single clear here that's currently at 6 minutes or so, and so I don't know if we need a blooper for anything, but I just want to get some of the early moving pieces out of the way so we can actually just see what's going on. Because if you can collect the key this way, and then, okay, look at that. Just politely move the Buzzy over here. Or at least leave it somewhere where it's not going to be an issue. So, objective. That we have 5 pink coins. Looks like we need to be somewhat precise when we go over this panel here. We're going to have to hug left as we get in here so we don't get the muncher stack. Whoops, no. It's quite a hitbox. Yeah, we might not spend too long on it, but I'll try to at least figure out a few things and make a few jumps. Yeah, because I'm not much of a precision player. I know I'm supposed to hug left there, but getting off of a moving platform, that could be tricky. I guess we need to take advantage of its momentum. Going towards the right. I don't really know if there's a better way to deal with the munchers, or if there's a reason why we would want to get some additional on-off switches, but we'll see what we can do. It's going to kick me up right away, but also overlap like this, so maybe we... Oh, we can also just do that. We can take it. Maybe we can bump the munchers out of the way. No. No, because munchers are just going to sit there firmly. We can... No. Much too precise. Yeah, that muncher stack is going to be a problem. So we can find some way to be able to take damage. It'd be nice if we could bomb some of this, or... Notice that there's a note block on the left side of this blade here. Kind of like something is supposed to walk down towards it. Like if we placed a Buzzy Shell there, threw it on top. We should actually preserve the Buzzy Shell because we might need it to activate more switches. In fact, sending it across this way might be helpful. I was trying to bounce it up because if it goes up the muncher column, then maybe it's able to get up on top of that note block, and that might spawn something useful. Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna shake. Let's just get it to walk. Maybe you just get it to walk, it'll be fine. If it walks down towards the note block. Yeah, right. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, and it just goes back. Never mind.
Okay, so that didn't do what I wanted. I was hoping that the note block would spawn something. Like an item on a cloud or something like that. But if it doesn't, then I don't really know how to deal with the munchers. Oh, okay, we made it. Didn't take the spring though. This area here. I guess we managed to bump the mushroom. Bump it up. No, we're not really going to be able to launch anything. Okay. In that case, we can probably go up this way. At least scroll up and scout. No, I was hoping to get there after the burner retracted so we could hit the question block. Okay, so we did manage to hit the on-off switch this time. I don't know what that got me, but... open up those blocks and top those pipes down below. That was quite the comedy laugh track here. I didn't even notice that spike at the top before. Because it spent some time walking around. Nothing there. If we're able to spin jump on top of the chomp and hit that note block. Up top. Oh, whoops, just ran into that. I can see why there's a 6-minute record on this, and of course even at the current pace we're going, we'll probably just run out of time anyway. Yeah, we need the platform to be moving left. If it's moving right, there's too much momentum that is added to me. Yeah, I'm very much not a precision specialist, so gaps like that will probably take some time. And of course, we don't really see in this position what's in the top half. We did make it pretty much as far as those Goombas though, on top of those donut blocks, and so we were able to make it some distance. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we obviously don't want to tuck the split top over here. Whoops. Well, we know what the opening part's going to be. Hang over here until we push to the left, and then we jump. Oh, this is going to be a problem. The top's just going to follow me down. Yeah, we shouldn't have gone so aggressively for the donut blocks until we let it exit. Usually don't get up there that quickly. That's the main thing that made a difference. Currently, we don't have enough information to know if we want it in the on or off state. Our way up. Yeah, we'll let the spike top reverse first, and then we'll proceed. Oh. Wait on this one for just a moment. And we might need to wait for the next cycle just because the chomp is zoning me out here. F Belmont, oh, it's another Claire riddle. I hope so. Try exclamation mark AI or just Claire without the exclamation mark. Not both at once. Oops, yeah, Spike Top has just been obstructing me over there. I want to trap it on the left. Once we get ahead of it. Fair Belmont, thou dost crave a riddle to unfold, a challenge of wit and brain power, I am told. Okay, so you've got two different ones. So let's read the first one, so I can think about it while I do this level. I am born in darkness but thrive in light's gaze. I shimmer and sparkle, thy vision, I'm amazed, rather. I dance in the heavens, a celestial charmer. I mean, it's pretty obvious it's just a star, right? The top one is definitely just a star. Puzzling tale that creature to walls without a fixed home, with padded paws and gleaming eyes so bright. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, it is catching up now. But then I wonder which solution it will acknowledge, because I'm pretty sure the first one is just a star. It's not even really a riddle, it's just there. I guess so you can only be so cryptic when you're trying to rhyme at the same time. Okay, Spike Top is all the way over on that side. Let's see. It is going to reverse, which is interesting. We also spent a lot of time on this level just staring at it while what's going on. Spike Top is going around. We do need to... Oh. Do we understand his position here? Wow, that's quite a splash from that icicle. Okay, nothing hidden these places. Now, why would that be a problem? Boom Boom down there. We just need to be careful with Boom Boom. Why would we deal with that? I don't really see any kind of exit yet, but... Ah, yes, we do want the on-state at the end because of a door. We do see a door. But I don't see anything that connects to the door, except there's the mushroom scrolling off screen telling me that there's a room to traverse past this point. Okay, we have to be careful with the cannonballs here. That's one of the main considerations. I mean, I have no idea what's going on with the pink coins because we don't see a key door associated with it, but... We'll... Wait, no, that cannonball timing. Nope. Okay. Snipe at that block. Ah, there is a key door at the end after the green pipe, so... Try to make one good attempt. Obviously, this would take some time to learn. The execution, precision-wise, is not actually that hard, as long as you're careful, at least so far. Getting past more than I would have expected. But there are obviously quite a few moving parts to track at once. In deep waters it dwells with scales so grand, a creature fierce and mighty in its watery land. It breathes fire and lives in the sea, huh? Whoops. Too busy reading the riddle, we just let the thing walk into us. Yeah, it's a sea serpent basically, but do they breathe fire? I didn't think that was established with sea serpents. You would think I would conflict with water.
Whoops. Okay. No, we'll let that walk. No, I was trying to get ahead of that chomp, but that did not go. Yeah, well, maybe make one more good attempt because I actually can't stay too long today. Regardless. But patiently trying to peel off that blooper as well. Seems to. I also just noticed that there's only a 300-second timer. So it might actually be tight because looking at this 6-minute 46 record, that's more than 300 seconds though, because 300 seconds would be 5 minutes, which tells me there is a checkpoint. Because it wouldn't be the speed record currently if there weren't a checkpoint, since we wouldn't be able to get that time within 300 seconds. Yeah, the checkpoint is very long, so maybe that current clear time is actually quite impressive. No, I was just figuring out how much time pressure I'm under. You can have done it in only 2 minutes? Yeah, I'm sure that was probably your clear check time or something. Can I pick this one up? Oh, no. It's too tight there. Okay, that'll be trapped. Wait for this to go the other way. I have to let the spike top do its business. Get out. Oh, whoops, no, bad idea. Okay. That's okay, it stays on a bridge, it just needs to, whoops, revert around. Too much jumping. Yeah, go ahead and ask Clara a riddle. Curious what come up with. Let the spike top walk. Chain Chomp needs to get out of here too. Take care of the Goombas. Okay, we're progressing. Somewhat. Careful with Boom Boom. Actually, I wonder... Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you need to pay coins for the key, but it might be worth checking if Boom Boom holds a key. I already have a key, though. Ooh, we can get that key. Okay. Get rid of the Goomba first. Then getting past here will need to be pretty quick. Timing has to be ideal. Okay, here we go. Spike over here isn't going to do anything though. 30 coin, that looks like a trap. I'm not taking it, but you would have needed the off state. I'm in the wrong on-off state actually. And I wouldn't have been able to see that. I didn't have the information to see that. Maybe we can get up top. I feel like that's my only option at this point. Yeah. No, that's a lock. Okay.
Yeah, no, because I wouldn't have been able to see the red block on the side, and if I'm not able to take damage, that would have been my only way up. And then maybe the skull platforms take you further to the right, so, okay. We will probably stop here then. And is it a Gex? I hope Clara is able to... Yeah, you need to... If you're posing a riddle, you actually do need to say Clara or exclamation mark AI, but I'm sure she'll understand that it's a shadow. Okay, I think we made reasonable progress, even though we're a long ways. 2 clears on it. I guess Green Holly might be the only... Oh, no, you got 2 clears on it. So, their check time at about 3 minutes. I feel like with enough time actually learning it, it's pretty manageable. The precision elements are not as punishing as a lot of actual precision levels. Part of it is cutting through some of the visual noise and understanding where some of the troll blocks are going to be. Because some of it, you know, I don't think I'm actually able to do on a blind read, because you do kind of need to see where the traps are, but I believe you when you say it's possible. We just do not really have the time today, unfortunately, so thank you for submitting that, and I'm glad I managed to squeeze you in there at the very, very end. Yeah, that's how I know you have French language autocorrect. And thanks for it. But, alright, thank you for that. We will pass you folks on to somebody else. That's going to be it for the queue today. Thank you as always for the levels from everyone. I'm always very satisfied with a lot of the conceptual diversity that we get on the stream. We'll scan around for somebody else to show you to. Likely someone doing Mario Maker, but we'll see who's on and decide accordingly. I think I know who. And apart from everything that we've received today, thank you especially to Cool Cuzzy for the raid and everybody who came in with that raid earlier. That was a nice, consistent boost to the audience for a good part of the stream today, so I'll show you to somebody else very shortly. Thank you very much for coming by, watching. Enjoy everything you might be playing and making. Above all, fare you well.